Well, good evening. Good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park. Beautiful, beautiful Wednesday night. Weather-wise, it's such a lovely day.
It's so lovely. We love talking about weather.
Well, we're fast and we're good. We
Yes,
did get some rain over the weekend into Monday, but the turf course, I think, is going to play really well the rest of the meet because we needed that rain.
Yes,
so
we did.
Great racing tonight, too. Great racing all week, in fact. This is the start of another stakes week. Tonight we've got the second biggest race as far as purses go of the meet with the Mystic Lake Northland's Futurity $105,000 race, $68,000 quarter horse derby. We've got the consolation to the Northlands with a $20,000 purse tomorrow, the Skip Zimmerman Stakes, and then over the weekend we've got Maiden Minnesota. So just a lot of action, Angela.
Well, yes, and a lot of quarter horse action. So if you do see Jeffrey skipping around the clubhouse or wherever you find him through the facility, this is one of his very favorite nights of the season. I know you love dog racing and everything else that we typically do on Sundays, but as far as this day, what's the favorite race that they've drawn up tonight? I mean, is it the Juvenile? Is it the Derby? Is it the Northland's Futurity? I mean, what gets your motor running the most?
Well, I like, as far as handicapping goes, I like the Futurity, the Northland's Futurity, just because it's 2-year-olds. If you've got to do your homework and watch the replays, because some of these horses are developing, they've had significant trouble in very, and most of them are extremely lightly raced. They're 2-year-olds, so they might have started racing in May or even April at Remington Park, but very few starts, so you can expect them to get better, but you also can look for the trouble they had, whereas with the older horses, like in the Derby, you kind of know what you're getting into. Trouble still is a huge factor in quarter horse racing, and watching replays is so important, but you kind of know what you're getting into with the 3-year-olds. As with the 2-year-olds, you can project improvement and you can find prices.
Fair enough. Well, we're going to go over those stakes races in a little bit, but first we are going to take a look at the jockey and trainer standings, as they didn't change much over the weekend. Only had a few races to do so, but Harry Hernandez now back in action, 2 ahead of Luis Fuentes, who went down to Ruidoso. I mean, talk about timing. Goes down and wins a couple of stakes at Ruidoso, and he's just 2 behind Harry Hernandez up here, so quite an August thus far for one Mr. Fuentes. Now on to the trainer side of things. Still 2 separating the top 2. Joel Byrne and Mac Robertson have pulled away from everybody else, but they got a lot more starts than almost everybody else. Carl Broberg having an excellent season on the turf, hitting at nearly 50%, even better than Joel Byrne's numbers, which have been outstanding on the grass. But up and down the line, you got some live runners in the next few days. That top battle, like we've said, will probably go start to finish this meet. And of course, since it is such a big quarter horse night, we'll take a look at the quarter horse standings at the moment. Jason Olmstead, 8 ahead of Mallory Norton, who's had an excellent season up here. Edwin Escobedo, well ahead himself of Luis Valenzuela, who we wish a speedy recovery still, who's tied with Ismael Suarez Ricardo. That's how they look in the quarter horse standings. A little more separation with the leaders in those respective divisions, but things, I guess, could change tonight, as there's a lot of entrants from all the names that you saw in the quarter horse standings there, except for Luis Valenzuela. But if you have a quarter horse trainer of the week, we got a graphic coming up to show on Tyler Stein.
Well, we're telling you, there he is, young Tyler Stein. He's got to be, 20, maybe 21 now at the most. Kid started training when he was 17 or 18 years old. Does a good job. Has horses here. He's got a split stable, Canterbury, and in Iowa as well. You see him win down there, too. So congratulations to Tyler Stein, the MQHRA Trainer of the Week. Let's take a look at some of the races now tonight, Ange. The stakes races, starting with the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby.
Okay.
$68,000. That's a big number for this race here. You can see the lineup there, a field of 10. Some pretty talented runners in this race.
Absolutely. And ones that we saw in previous years were maybe 300, 350. But horses that can really strut their stuff at 400 that might not have shown as 2-year-olds are doing it at age 3. Now, I like a little bit of an upset in the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. I thought this one was a tad more wide open than Northland's Futurity. But did you have, if you give an upset possibility in the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby, who is it?
A horse that I looked at that's lightly raced is the 2 Captivate This at 12-1. Had a lot of trouble last time out. That horse will be a price. It's one of our top trainers, the top trainer, Jason Olmstead, who's got numerous horses in all 3 of the quarter horse stakes races tonight. But that horse would be a price. I'd expect you'd get all at 12-1, but I think it's really a contentious field.
No, I do too. And I thought that, like I said, there was a little bit more of a price possibility. I thought so from the same barn. I took Captivate This in that trial where he ran second to Just for Speed. I think Just for Speed is going to be very tough, but I, in quarter horse races, look towards the middle of the gate, and there I found Relentless Courage, but we'll be talking about that a little bit later. Kevin Gorg and I will be analyzing these races together in the paddock. He loves his quarter horses almost as much as you do, Jeffrey. This is the lineup for the Mystic Lake Northlands Futurity. Race 9, your thoughts?
Well, you know, there's a horse that's going to get a lot of money, and that's a lot of Oh La La, who was the fastest qualifier for this race. But there's others in here as well. You know, the horse that I really kind of like in here is the 4, Charlie's Politician, who broke like a rocket last time out and then got reeled in by Oh La La. Did enough to qualify for this race, I think. And you look at the comment there, it says game effort missed. Well, game effort, the horse was all over the racetrack. And with a straight effort today, second off of a bit of a layoff, I think Charlie's Politician at double-digit odds could be an interesting selection. Yeah,
I have him in second. I scratched into a lot of Ooh La La. I liked One Fabulous Miracle. I think that you did too. But near the middle of the gate, maybe Relentless Okie between them, another possibility, at least to get in the exotics at a price. But I know that a lot of attention will go to the outside runner, maybe even to the rail with Davila, who won her trial very impressively. But the one to beat, and the one that's probably going to be one of the heaviest favorites of the whole night, is Alada Ooh La La. That is in the Northlands Futurity. That is race number 9. And we've got a little video with Mallory and Alada Ooh La La. Take a look.
I'm outside of Mallory Norton's barn, who trains Alada Oh La La. Alada Oh La La is the fastest qualifier for tonight's Northland Futurity. Let's meet them both.
She came to us this last fall, to be broke, and it took her a long time to mentally and physically, she's, you know, really big, put things together. She showed that she had some talent at Remington. She'd always kind of break a little silly and then come running at the end, and so as she mentally and physically matures, she's just been improving every race. First time we broke her out of the gate, she showed that she had some talent. We just needed some distance to the races to really see some of it, and she still really hasn't laid down and ran yet. She's very professional out on the track. On the backside, she can be a little bit naughty to deal with, but when she's out there, she's all about her job.
And speaking of Mallory Norton, she trains the play of the day, who's going to be one of her last runners of the evening. She has 2 in our 10th race, but Stormy Smith opts to get aboard Raining Guns, number 4. He's going to be the play of the day. There is a pick 4 that encompasses all of these quarter horse races, and I think that Raining Guns could be a strong single in that sequence. This one has room to improve. Started off the year on a muddy track, wasn't on a good part of the track, and kept on bumping into the horse to his inside. Then came back with a solid 4th last time, and if that improvement continues, I think Raining Guns graduates tonight in start number 4. That's the play of the day. It might as well be a quarter horse on a quarter horse stakes night. That's Raining Guns in the last.
That's a great anchor, Ange, for that quarter horse pick 4, which I do like. Now, we've got the post-time pick 4. It begins in race number 1 like it does every day, a 10% takeout. And then because there are only 6 thoroughbred races today, the pick 5 with a 10% takeout, that starts in race number 2. So you've got to get ready, but you also can kind of incorporate your pick 4, the early pick 4, into your pick 5, have 2 tickets, cash for size. I think it's going to be a great night of betting.
Yeah, a lot of overlap. And I think that Kevin had really pointed out how much he's going to enjoy handicapping race 4, which is in all 3 sequences, early, pick 5, and late, pick 4. If you can get involved in that and you can hone in on a horse like he is probably going to in race number 4, that could become a very lucrative set of 6 races. So pay attention to those 10% wagers. They start in the 1st and the 2nd. I'll take you through the late pick 4 that starts in race number 3, and then the quarter horse extravaganza begins.
Before we go to Kevin Gorg, a quick look at what's coming up this week, starting with tomorrow's night racing, the Skip Zimmerman Stakes with a couple of very talented racehorses.
A couple of siblings we've seen in the past. And last time the younger got the better of the older. But what do you think happens in the Skip Zimmerman?
Well, Dickie Bob is the older brother. He's the all-time leading money earner for a quarter horse, Minnesota bred. And then his younger brother, Jess Rocketman, is very talented and is kind of on the upswing. And you're right, there was a little race riding there, a little competitiveness when Jess Rocketman bumped Dickie Bob, and I think maybe it was enough to win because he didn't win. He won by a very small margin.
Yes.
Dickie Bob is so talented. He does not just need to run against state breds. He can run against open company, and he has already this meet in Iowa and beaten them. So that's going to be a fantastic race tomorrow. And then Saturday night, a lot of action with the Wally's Choice Stakes, the Glitter Star, and then the Derby Derby in the Oaks. What are your thoughts?
Right, the showcase of the Minnesotans. It's kind of their last night to shine before Festival of Champions at the end of the meet and a prep. Something that we find out where these horses might go when you see these 3-year-olds that are going to have to take on older horses in the festival. If they take well to the Derby distance, do they go in the Classic, or do they go in Sprint if they don't take to the Derby distance? A lot of decisions to be made after those races, but it is going to be a very intriguing handicapping puzzle. A lot in both fields, too. In the Oaks and the Derby, we don't usually see that plentiful of fields, but good even vertical opportunities to go along with those good horizontal sequences.
Right, absolutely. There's 12 horses in the Oaks, and I don't think there is a standout. You've got the undefeated Brewhouse, the little filly who's been pretty good at sprinting, but now she's got to go a distance. There's a lot of speed in that race, I think. So there's some closers that might come along. I'm excited about those 2 races. In the Derby as well, you've got Love the Nest and Dr. Oscar, another rematch. Dr. Oscar got the better of Love the Nest when they faced up in the Victor Myers. Now they're going longer. I think Love the Nest will be sharper this time. Just a huge, huge racehorse. Yeah. Stretching out might be his game.
Exactly. I think that he'll handle at least that amount of ground, if not more, just given his size, the way that he's developed, and his adaptability. I mean, he isn't just a one-trick pony. He likes to be close to the front end, but in his debut when he blew the brake, he managed to close in that day, too. I think that this was the ultimate target for them, and we'll see what he brings to the table in the rematch with Oscar.
That's a who's who of the best Minnesota-bred 3-year-olds on the grounds. They're all running Saturday night. It's made in Minnesota. You can see the horses making their way into the paddock now for race number 1. That means it's time to go to Kevin Gorg. He's going to give you that winning ticket for the post-time pick 4. You bet it, you cash for size, and you have the time of your life.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Yeah, the pick 4 starts here in race 1. And it looks like a very challenging sequence. And as we take a look at the horses, let's handicap the first. We'll put them on the track, and then we'll get you that $24 ticket I've put together. There's a good look at the 2-horse Summer Mate, who currently is your 6-5 favorite. And I get it. This horse has knocked heads at places like Churchill Downs and the Fairgrounds. Came to Canterbury last time, had a troubled trip on the turf, is back on the dirt, is clearly the horse to beat. But is this horse offering value? That's the question you have to ask yourself, because she's had 7 tries, and she'll need her absolute best here. And 6-5, even for a barn as good as Joel Byrne, to me, still isn't good enough. So I'm going to shop somewhere else in the first race. The 3 is Final Table. Figures to come from off the pace. Laddie Litvin, the trainer, Miguel Arroyo, the pilot, needs to improve significantly here. We'll see if the horse gets the right pace, though. That's going to be the key. The horse will need to pick up some tired horses if the horse is going to maybe outrun those odds. I'm on the 4. I like Bambara Gold here a little bit in lukewarm fashion. This horse looks like a horse sitting on a good try. I trust Gary Shearer. The stretch out to me is the key. This horse's sire is Street Sense, who won the Kentucky Derby, was a really, really nice horse. And Bambara Gold looks like Lone Speed to me. Lindy Wade can dictate terms. Good-looking horse in the paddock for Gary. And I think this is the right horse here in the first race. Second choice at 8-5. The horse I actually fear the most is the 5, Taking Charge Desi. This is an interesting option. Now, Bambara Gold has beat this horse twice in a row. But this horse has that running style that says maybe this horse can sit off the pace and make a run in the lane. 4-1, a fair price. Interesting that Luis Fuentes ends up here. He's the go-to rider in the Burnt Barn, but yet he ends up here. I found that intriguing. And on the outside, USA. Alonso Quinones for Terry Young. Really improved second time out. Came in from Chicago. Didn't run much down there. Came here and ran a really good third at nearly 5-1 last time. This is absolutely a long shot that can contend. Looks good in the paddock. Healthy looking coat, good muscle, and some upside off only 2 starts. Race 1 is maidens. These are the girls going to go a flat mile. And with that scratch of number 1, May Disco, we have no superfecta wagering. I'll have that pick 4 ticket for you momentarily. Right now, though, they head down the tunnel, and soon we meet the bugler. We take the call to the post. Welcome to a new race week. Welcome to Wednesday night from beautiful Canterbury Park. Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for the first race, where we scratch the one May disco. No superfecta wagering here in race 1. Here are the options as far as wagering goes: win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, daily double, rolling pick 3, and that 10% takeout. Post time pick 4. You pick 4 winners, you could score for hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars. The post time pick 4, the ladies in race number 1 at the gate, ready to race in 6 minutes. Okay, race fans, here we go. Time for that post-time pick 4 ticket. I had to be aggressive early. I'm going to try to beat the 6-5 favorite here in the first. I get it. This horse can win the Churchill Downs races, the Fairgrounds races. They're all right in front of you. I think Lone Speed in the 4 is the way to go. I'm going to use the 5 as a upset backup on my ticket, so I'll just use the 4 and the 5 here in the first. If we get burned by the 2, it's a 6-5 shot, and we move on and get ready for the pick 5. In race 2, I've got 3 horses, the 2, the 6, and the 7. I think the outside 2 are the right 2 horses, but I respect Bubba Bob from that interesting inside post with Harry Hernandez. I wanted to spread in the 3rd. I thought the 3rd race was really hard to handicap. I have my top 4 picks in the race, 2, 3, 5, and 6. I like Ranger Gus, the 3 best, but does not look like a complete lock in that race. I want to stay alive to the 4th. I've got a strong opinion in the 4th. The horse to beat is the 5, Warchest. Has won 3 straight and is in great form, but there is no speed outside of the 1, Bigfoot City, who I think can get loose with Zeke Laura at a decent price. So 4 and 5 with 2, 6, 7, with 2, 3, 5, 6, with 1 and 5. If you want to add that 2 on the ticket here in race number 1, I would understand that. The ticket would not be that much more expensive. In fact, I think it'd be $12 more if you want to add the 2 here in race number 1. That would be my recommendation if you want to spread a little bit more than I did. My ticket's $24. You can use that. You can make your own ticket, but the bottom line is you've got to get in it if you want to win it. The pick 4 and race 1 now just 3 minutes away. Good luck and enjoy your night here at Canterbury Park.
The horses are approaching the starting gate for the first Wednesday at Canterbury. Don't forget $5 16-ounce domestic beers every Wednesday and $5 Bavarian pretzels. We want to welcome our featured groups. They include Castle Rock Bank, MCI Paint and Drywall, C2 Solutions, and the Delta Flight Attendants. Seatbelts, please. And they're at the gate. It is now post time for the post time pick 4. A quintet to begin festivities after a day and a half respite and a couple of planned days off. The turf course is good. The rail's at 25. Main track is fast. And Bombara Gold favored. Summer Mate, 9-5. Into the first, Harry Hernandez is our leading rider. Joel Burnt, the leading trainer. And those races are tightly contested. One out. Here they come on a beautiful Wednesday at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. USA made a right turn shortly after the start and is back second last. The others go on with it, and it's a slow early pace. Bombara Gold and Wade take the lead to the outside of Summer Mate, and now rolling up is Taking Charge Desi, and up top it is Bombara Gold trying to run away by more than one with 6 to go. That lead now is a length and a half. USA, and the Q 3 wide around the turn, but 3.5 from it. And Final Table, close Andy, just 5 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go to begin the post-time pick 4 with the nation low 10% takeout. Taking Charge Desi joins Bombara Gold, and the 4 leads it by a neck. They have less than a half mile to go. Summer Mate sequestered to the inside of USA, and after that Final Table, now 7 out of it. Bombara Gold still has the gold. Taking Charge Desi at 3-1 continues to bug. Summer Mate shaken up hard by Constantino Roman, gradually trying to catch them. After that is USA, and in last is Final Table, and they head for the money. Bombara Gold inside an inch. Taking Charge Desi and the leading rider right alongside. Summer Mate hoping to reap the benefits, now becoming engaged. Into the final 150, up goes Taking Charge Desi. Here comes Summer Mate with a sizzle, and there goes Summer Mate, saving her best for last in race 1. Number 2, Summer Mate, first, 2.546 on the fast dirt. 139.99, the final time. Racing at Canterbury, provided in part by Atomic Data, Appalados, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, and La Marca Prosecco. Results are unofficial. The first is official. Exacta, 6 and change. Trifecta, $4 and a nickel. The second race is on a turf course listed as good. And the rail is set at 25. This begins the 50-cent pick 5 with a nation low 10% takeout. No scratches or rider changes in the second. Racing at Canterbury, provided in part by Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for our track, and also Apple Autos, sponsors of Race 2. That's the vehicle sponsor here at Canterbury Park. Into the winner's enclosure, Summer Mate and jockey Constantino Roman with wife and child. Summer Mate is owned by Lothenbach Stables and the winning trainer, Joe Burt. Don't forget, when coming to Canterbury, buy your tickets at canterburypark.com. Save a couple of bucks. Ladies and gentlemen, we head down to the winner's enclosure and Angela Herman.
Thank you, Pablo. Yes, it is a special honor each week that the Minnesota Horsemen's Benevolent Protective Association rewards a Groom of the Week. They're responsible for the daily care of racehorses, working countless hours behind the scenes. This week, Minnesota HBPA honors Candy Garcia as the Groom of the Week. He's been with the Nancy Sheehan barn for 12 years. Nancy says he's the best groom on the backside. He's extremely smart and especially gifted with young horses. He's an expert on horses' legs and an all-around excellent horseman. Plus, he's just a great guy and a positive influence on everyone around him. Congratulations, Candy, on being named the HBPA Groom of the Week.
They're racing turn. USA made a right turn shortly after the start and is back second last. The others go on with it, and it's a slow early pace. Bombara Gold and Wade take the lead to the outside of Summer Mate, and now rolling up is Taking Charge Desi, and up top it is Bombara Gold trying to run away by more than one with 6 to go. That lead now is a length and a half. USA, and the Q 3 wide around the turn, but 3.5 from it, and Final Table, close Andy, just 5 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go to begin the post time pick 4 with the nation low 10% takeout. Taking Charge Desi joins Bombara Gold, and the 4 leads it by a neck. They have less than a half mile to go. Summer Mate sequestered to the inside of USA, and after that Final Table, now 7 out of it. Bombara Gold still has the gold. Taking Charge Desi at 3-1 continues to bug. Summer Mate shaken up hard by Constantino Roman, gradually trying to catch them. After that is USA, and in last is Final Table, and they head for the money. Bombara Gold inside an inch. Taking Charge Desi in the leading rider right alongside. Summer Mate hoping to reap the benefits, now becoming engaged. Into the final 150, up goes Taking Charge Desi. Here comes Summer Mate with a sizzle, and there goes Summer Mate, saving her best for last in race 1.
Bob Lothenbach. He wins the first, and he's too shy to talk about the second. We're 10 minutes away from it, though, and we're going to go to the turf for race 2 today. In this one, we don't have any changes. These are state-bred allowance foes, and the one, Mr. D's Legend, comes off his maiden win, and we'll try to put wins back-to-back in start number 13. Mr. D's Legend did that from well off the pace under Carlo Lopez. Probably the same tactics to be employed today. I didn't see a whole bunch of speed, and that's kind of what led me to the 2, Bubba Bob. Bubba Bob is going to make his 3rd start of the year, and Bubba Bob, too, only owns his maiden win over our turf course. This one comes off a 3rd place finish. He was closing in on Loring Park and Feeding Frenzy, a couple of stablemates from the Burnt Barn, but Bubba Bob couldn't quite track them down that day. That was a good effort and one that he could probably build on. I would expect maybe Harry Hernandez to get kind of aggressive on him and maybe go for the lead. Right now, he is your 7-5 favorite. Holy cow. Okay, the 3 is 13-1 right now, and that's Pirate Bird. Pirate Bird broke his maiden on the main track and did so from well off the pace. I just didn't see a whole bunch of pace runners in here, and this is kind of one of them. He doesn't sit that far back like he did last time usually, but it wasn't the best sort of trip for him. The early leader backed right into him. Pirate Bird couldn't make much of a move. Probably that effort 2 back would get a piece in here. Right now, Pirate Bird again is 14-1. 9-1 is the price on Gabriel's Legend. He broke his maiden on the turf course here last year, and that was in September. Since that time, hasn't produced a similar sort of effort, but he did show more speed last time. Gabriel's Legend and Kelsey Har will team up. She rode both Pirate Bird and Gabriel's Legend last time around. She chooses Gabriel's Legend, and right now, that 9-1 is a big tick up from his morning line. Runaway Ready goes to the turf course for the first time. He's going to go 2 turns for the second time. He was 3rd the last time that he tried it, but the pace was kind of forgiving that day. I think that he might get a similar scenario today. He probably won't have to go too quick on the front end. His Damn Citizen Emma only ran twice. Both of them were on the turf. Maybe this horse will like it a lot, but right now Runaway Ready's a little bit cold on the board at 10-1. Rounding out the field, a couple on the outside from the same camp. Lothenbach and Burnt have won a lot of races on the turf this year, and Luis Fuentes has been aboard a lot of those winners. He's on That's Not Funny right now is the slight 3-1 3rd choice in the field behind Loring Park, his stablemate to his outside. He rode both of them last time around, and this one broke his maiden and did so in pretty close front-running fashion. He didn't break the best that day, but got himself in a good position, and he's shown speed on the turf all year long. Loring Park doesn't have as consistent of a running style. Ryan Eccleberry will be aboard him. A lot of seconds to go with that 1 win out of 13 starts, and right now he is your 5-2 second choice. Both of these look pretty good down in the paddock. I would say that That's Not Funny, looking just a touch better than Loring Park, but both of them make a good impression out here, and both of them probably will continue to be well bet as they are right now. You have 8 minutes to bet race number 2. This is the start of the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. Exactus tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s also available for your wagering pleasure. They are just about to leave the paddock with 8 minutes to post. Kevin Gorg is up in the studio. He's just dying to give you a winner in the pick 5. That's coming up next.
Here come the horses onto the track for race number 2 as we get set to go back onto the turf course, which is listed as good. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, rolling pick 3, and race 2 starts the 10% takeout. 50-cent pick 5. Pick 5 starts here. I'll have a ticket for you here shortly. Stay tuned for the power play. All right, fans, Kevin Gorg with you in the press box. We get set for our power play, try to isolate on a race later tonight that we can key in on and find you a horse, maybe for your pick 5 wagering, or maybe it's a win bet you want to load up on it. For me, it's going to be in race 6, the 4-horse Yankee Indian. Let's look at the past performances, and the first thing we're going to notice is the claim last time out. And for a trainer that dominates in the claiming game, we've talked about it all summer, Carl Broberg's so good. I love the workout July the 26th since that July 9th start, and I like the fact that he claimed it off of Vic Hansen, a trainer we can trust. His horses are always fit, sound, and ready to go. Now, let's go back to this last race where Riding the Train, who's in this race tonight, actually goes right on by our horse. But you'll watch this race back from post 2, and you're going to see just how hard Yankee Indian had to work. Blue and white helmet, blue silks, the 2-horse here, and they go quick. They go sub 22 seconds to the opening quarter mile. And that's a Mac Robertson horse that makes the lead. That is Master Guns. This is the speed and fade angle that Paul Allen always talks about. And when a horse does all the dirty work and gets past in the stretch, there's a playback here somewhere, and this is what I believe. With Broberg off the claim, a horse with speed, we get Alonso Quinones tonight. We get a horse that's likely going to get a much favorable pace scenario tonight, and we're going to get a price. The morning line of this horse is near 5-1. I like the speed and fade angle. You see the horse doing the dirty work. Riding the Train comes to get this horse later, so people are going to migrate towards Riding the Train tonight because he beat him fair and square, and he beat him by open lengths. But what a different trip. This horse had a much more difficult trip. Race 6, I'm all over the 4, Yankee Indian. So we're going to use that horse in our pick 5 play, and we're going to start with this race right here for our pick 5 ticket. It's a $72 investment. I believe it's very hittable. We've got the right 3 horses here. I was really torn between the 2, 6, and 7. My top pick is the 7, but really I think any of those 3 can win. I'm not really fearful of anybody else in this race. Third race, as I mentioned earlier, looks like chaos. Looks like you got a spread. So I'm going to use my top 4 picks, 2, 3, 5, and 6. We'll get to the 4th race. I'm going to use the Lone Speed, Bigfoot City, and the horse that I fear, War Chest, who's won 3 straight. Then we'll get to the 5th race. We're going to use 3 horses, 3, 5, and 7. It looks like a difficult race, but I do think amongst those 3 horses, we've got the winner somewhere, and all those horses could be a fair price. We'll try to stay alive to the last leg. 4 and 7 are the 2 horses we're going to need to close out that pick 5 in race 6. The 4 is that Yankee Indian horse we just talked about in our power play, and the 7 is Riding the Train, who got by him last time. We'll respect that angle and see if we can use those 2 horses to hit a nice ticket. Tonight, I don't know if it will pay thousands, but I do think it'll pay hundreds, and I think it's very, very hittable. There's my ticket for $72. You can modify it, make a smaller ticket, make a bigger ticket, or just do your own. But you got to get in if you want to win. The pick 5's inside of 2 minutes. Get those bets in now, and for goodness sake, don't get shut out.
They're at the starting gate, and it's post time for the second. Industry Night is back at Canterbury next Wednesday. Free admission for hospitality workers. Show your pay stub or proof of employment at the box office for free admission. Industry Night next Wednesday, provided by Summit Brewing. In line for the Lang Nelson Summer Appreciation Event. One left to go in the LNSA E. Loring Park, one of two in the race for the leading trainer, 6-5. That's Not Funny. Shares a home with the favored 7, 2-1. Bubba Bob, 2.5-1. Here they come. Loring Park and Eccleberry in. They're racing. Canterbury Park's 50-cent take 5 with the nation low 10% takeout is underway splendidly. And Bubba Bob and the leading rider go right to the lead. Bubba Bob 2-1 strides away by 1. After that, we have That's Not Funny to the inside of stablemate Loring Park. And they are 4 clear from Runaway Ready. And that guy's making his turf debut. Runaway Ready's about 4 lengths out of it, 2.5 clear from Mr. D's Legend, trying to win 2 in a row. Then it's Gabriel's Legend chasing the other Legend. And in last is Pirate Bird, who would have to soar in from 13 out of it to win it. And up top, it's Bubba Bob showing the way. Bubba Bob bumps clear by a length and a. It's Bubba Bob leading it from That's Not Funny. That one is a half clear from stablemate Loring Park. Right behind them, Runaway Ready, keen to go. 3.5 lengths from the lead into the inside of Mr. D's Legend. And 5 all of a sudden sardined by 2.5. The 5's asked for run. 3.5 after that, Gabriel's Legend. Nothing from Pirate Bird off the far turn. Harry gets busy on Bob. That's Not Funny is giggling alongside. Loring Park ships all in. Mr. D's Legend likewise. After that, Gabriel's Legend running on from 7 out of it. Runaway Ready in the turf debut. Second last, nothing from Pirate Bird. And up top, That's Not Funny takes the lead. That's Not Funny from a tired Bubba Bob. Kicking clear by 4 from Loring Park. Mr. D's Legend flying home on the inside, but it's all too late. That's Not Funny wins it with a whinny. Six, That's Not Funny, first in 139.89. Photography for the rest. Hold them all. The numbers 6571. Second official. Exacta 26.70, 50-cent trifecta 42.65. Our first superfecta this week 39.41 for a dime, and our first double paid $9.60. Race 3. Fast main track, scratch number 1, Heavenly Gazebo. Post time 22 minutes from now. To the winner's enclosure, That's Not Funny, and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner, Bob Lothenbach, 2 in a row for Bob. Likewise for trainer Joe Burnt. That's Not Funny is a 3-year-old based son of Distorted Humor out of Alluring Squall. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Mr. Bob Lothenbach. Racing at CBY, provided in part by Fairfield Inn and Suite Shakopee, Gallagher, Greystone Construction, Holiday Inn Express and Suite Shakopee, and JTR Roofing. Racing. Canterbury Park's 50-cent take 5 with the nation low 10% takeout is underway splendidly, and Bubba Bob and the leading rider go right to the lead. Bubba Bob 2-1, strides away by 1. After that, we have That's Not Funny to the inside of stablemate Loring Park, and they are 4 clear from Runaway Ready, and that guy's making his turf debut. Runaway Ready's about 4 lengths out of it, 2.5 clear for Mr. D's Legend, trying to win 2 in a row. Then it's Gabriel's Legend chasing the other Legend, and in last is Pirate Bird, who would have to soar in from 13 out of it to win it. And up top, it's Bubba Bob showing the way. Bubba Bob bumps clear by a length and a half. It's Bubba Bob leading it from That's Not Funny. That one is a half clear from stablemate Loring Park. Right behind them, Runaway Ready, keen to go. 3.5 lengths from the lead into the inside of Mr. D's Legend, and 5 all of a sudden sardined by 2.5. The 5's asked for run. 3.5 after that, Gabriel's Legend. Nothing from Pirate Bird off the far turn. Harry gets busy on Bob. That's Not Funny is giggling alongside. Loring Park ships all in. Mr. D's Legend likewise. After that, Gabriel's Legend running on from 7 out of it. Runaway Ready in the turf debut. Second last, nothing from Pirate Bird. And up top, That's Not Funny takes the lead. That's Not Funny from a tired Bubba Bob. Kicking clear by 4 from Loring Park. Mr. D's Legend flying home on the inside, but it's all too late. That's Not Funny wins it with a whinny.
Well, the pick 5 starts with a mild upset, but boy, it's been the summer of Joel Burnt on the Canterbury turf. He's been unbelievable, up around 40% winners on the green sod that Canterbury provides. So keep that in mind while you're handicapping turf races here at the track. Here in race number 3, we'll start the pick 4. Angela Herman will take you through her ticket once the horses come on the track. We do scratch the 1 Heavenly Gazebo. We've got a great card tonight. We've got 10 races, 3 quarter horse stakes races on the back end with races, I believe, 7, 8, and 9. So lots of fun to be had. Let's try to make some money here in the third. We'll take a look at the field, starting with number 2. And we've got a couple of class droppers towards the inside that both offer early speed. I think they're going to make up the pace of the race. Deputy Law is the 2. Zeke Laura has been sneaky good all season long. He's great out of the gate. He puts his horses in the race. He's got this one for Mikey Beeler, and he's just been facing better competition. You can see in the running lines, he's been facing $25,000 claimers, Minnesota breds at that. Now we're in for 75. So it's a poker game. Is the class drop because they want to move on from this horse, or do they want the free money? Both the inside 2 horses have got that class drop going from. I'm on the other speedball. I'm on the 3 Ranger Gus for Mac Robertson. He, as always, when he gets to August, seems to crank it up out here. He's a 14-time champion trainer, so he knows when the real running starts in that race. Constantino Roman gets the call, faced Allowance Company, beat better maidens than most of these, and I think he might be just as quick and get that trip right at the throat latch of Deputy Law. Shaq's My Daddy is the 4. Troy Bethke, my good friend, the conditioner. He's got a couple of sneaky long shots here. Jermaine Bridgman gets the call. Speed and fade last time, but this is a horse that 2 back put it all together in a route race and looked good doing so at 7-1. So he's already won this season as a long shot. The pace will be there for him to chase. The key will be, can he stay within, contention early so he can get there late. Singing Spurs of the Bethke horses is the horse I fancy a little bit more. I think this 5 is live here. Harry Hernandez, step number 1, so you get one of the hot jocks in the saddle, and you get a horse that ran a good second last time out. I was at Bethke's barn last week, saw this horse, thought it looked great back there. My daughter and I got to feed this one some carrots, so I think this 5 is sneaky. It's on my pick 5 ticket, and I think the pace will be there. This looks like a horse that can sit a length or 2 off and try to pop. Good-looking dark gray horse out here at 7-1. One of the long shots that I think has a chance to win. We've got the Track Phantom and Angela Herman on the 6. Ruby's Red Devil. Carl Broberg, Ryan Eckelberry. There you go. What connections they are. They win so many races. And Eckelberry's going to get pace here, man. He's going to see a lot of speed to his inside. This is a horse that has good stretch kick, and this horse should be rolling late. Certainly one of the horses to beat. The fans all over this one right now at 6-5. Number 7 is We Are In It to Win It. Burnell Roan and Chad Lindsay. Good long shot connections, and they showed it last time out, breaking the maiden at over 5-1 odds outside attack post. Horse that's clearly sharp right now, and you get a Hall of Fame trainer calling the shots. All that for a juicy 14-1. Look at that morning line in your program. 6-1 set by a professional, more than double that up on the board right now. Now up to 15-1. So keep that in mind if you're going to build some trifectas in this race. Interesting race here. State Breds claimers. These are non-winners of 2 lifetime. It's the poker game. $7,500 claimers. Are the 2 and 3 class dropping for the win, or is someone else going to come get that money at a price? Interesting indeed. Minnesota Breds heading onto the track right now. It's leg number 2 of the pick 5, but it's also a brand new pick 4. It's a wager you need to take part in out at Canterbury Park. Angela Herman will have a ticket for you shortly. Down the tunnel they go. Soon we get the bugler. We go onto the track. It's almost time. Race 3 coming up. And coming at you next.
Now my That is Lynn Dykert, and he's the best in the business. Canterbury Park Bugler. Thank you, Lynn. Racetrack for the third, pick 4 wagering on races 3 through 6. It's only 50 cents. Scratch 1, Heavenly Gazebo.
We're 5 minutes away from race number 3 and also 5 minutes away from our late pick 4. That's right. Before all these quarter horse races, we only have 6 thoroughbreds. So we have our pick 4s and pick 5 all stacked together. This is the third one. That late pick 4 ticket that you see on the screen right now will cost you a whole $9. And it starts off with the 6 and 7 in here. I just saw so much speed on the inside. Heavenly Gazebo, Deputy Law, Ranger Gus, Shack's My Daddy, and Singin' Spurs kind of only have one way to go at this juncture in their career. The outside 2 have shown an ability to pass horses. Ruby's Red Devil is my top pick in here, but Ruby's Red Devil needs to be kept after the entire way. I think that Rye Eckleberry is an excellent fit in that respect, and Ruby's Red Devil is going to come from the same connections that I'm going to count on a little bit later in the sequence, that being race number 4 with my top pick. That's Heart Attack in here. They're going to team up with Heart Attack, but I did have to use a few in there, including the one on the inside, Bigfoot City, who is a big beneficiary of the scratch of Atomic Candy. He might be alone on the front end, but I don't think that Heart Attack will be too far behind, so I thought that these two might be able to race away on fairly soft splits. I had to take a stand somewhere, and even though I respect the chances of some newcomers in this spot that I'm not familiar with, I did take one of them, that being Romeo's Glory. He comes off a second place finish. He goes for an outfit that is 37% with their first time, with their new acquisitions, that being Charlie Garvey and Robertino Diodoro. This one didn't have much of an excuse last time, but if he replicates that race from Los Al, he will be very, very tough to run down. 1, 5, and 7 in both races 4 and races 6 for me. I did take Riding the Train on top. Paul agrees with me. Yankee Indian is the power play, and I did not use him in there, but I thought that there would be enough speed to maybe soften this one up, including possibly Public Safety. If everything falls apart, Marvelous Thunder will be able to pick up the pieces. That's my other horse that I used in there. That's $9. And we're going down to the winner's circle with Mel for a little train riding. Oh, that's bus riding. Sorry.
You're good. Thanks, Ange. I'm down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle with Zach, and he'll be playing a quick little game of Ride the Bus. Little reminder, the way this works is that he'll have to guess if the first card is black or red, the second card higher or lower, the third outside or in between of those two cards, and then the fourth one is a suit. So, Zach, you said this game is called something else where you're from?
It's kind of like AC-doocy, I think, some of the cards that I think will be pulled and stuff. So I think some of us old-timers probably know that.
All right, we'll see. Let's get started here. What is your first guess, red or black?
Let's go black.
There we go. All right. Higher or lower?
Ooh, the ace is high. Lower.
There we go. He's got that one. Are we going to be outside or in between?
Ooh, in between.
That is unfortunately a miss, but that's fine, Zach. You're still a winner, and you'll be going home with a daily double pack from Canterbury Park. Back to you guys in the press box.
They're in the gate. They're out of the gate. Deputy Law tries to lay down the law in the early stages. Then it's Ranger Gus. Ranger Gus sneaking up on the inside. Here comes Ruby's Red Devil reaping the benefits and cutting the lead from a half to a neck to a nose. And there he goes. Ruby's Red Devil, heavenly. Number 6, Ruby's Red Devil, ran first. 6.327 in 105.39. It's unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Into the winner's enclosure, it's Ruby's Red Devil and Rye Eckleberry. Ruby is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Keela from the Fusaichi Pegasus mare Angel's Lace, bred in Minnesota by North Star Stables. And the winning trainer is Carl Broberg. Payoffs. First pick 3, $14 and change. And in the 4th race, we go to the Good Turf course that rails at 25. Scratch numbers 3, Atomic Candy, and 4, Noble Pursuit. Welcome those of you here with C2 Solutions and the Employee Derby. That's our feature group for race number 3. The 4th is courtesy of Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. They're in the gate. They're out of the gate. Deputy Law tries to lay down the law in the early stages. Then it's Ranger Gus, and after that, Singing Spurs, 3.5 clear from George Clinton. Then it is We Are In It to Win It, looking to win 2 in a row from 8 out of it. Shack's My Daddy, second last, but about to be last because Ruby's Red Devil is on the move at 8-5, and they zing into the far turn, and we have a breakneck pace battle. 2 and 3 are slugging it out. Deputy Law and Zeke Laura to the inside of Ranger Gus and Constantino Roman. It still is Deputy Law by an inch. 7 to the good of Singing Spurs. Then it's another 4 back to Ruby's Red Devil, who needs to go. And the one in last is We Are In It to Win It as they head for home. And not much gives between Deputy Law and Ranger Gus. Sneaking up on the inside, here comes Ruby's Red Devil, reaping the benefits and cutting the lead from a half to a neck to a nose. And there he goes. Ruby's Red Devil, Heavenly.
Rye Echoberry sits off what was a very hot pace up front. The 2 and 3 did all the dirty work, and Ruby's Red Devil reaps the benefits in the stretch for Carl Broberg. We move on to race 4. We scratched the 3 and the 4, but still a good-sized field here. Going to go back on that Canterbury Park turf. The turf course is listed as good. So the pick 5 so far, pretty formful. We're going to need an upset along the way to get that thing to pay tonight. Hopefully you're alive. Hopefully you've got some spread coverage here in the next 3 legs so we can get you a price home. And I've got a sneaky suspicion that this might be the race where you can get a price. We'll see in this 1 mile turf race. I'm going to start off right now by saying the 1 horse could be Lone Speed. Now, it's always a little more difficult when you're going to route a ground on the grass to take them all the way around the track. But Dark Star, God rest his soul, taught us this a long time ago. Lone Speed anytime, anywhere is a good thing. And I'm going to follow his lead from that tutelage decades ago. I'm going to try the 1 Bigfoot City here. Now, we've seen an ogre up in the press box here on numerous occasions this summer at Canterbury. Maybe we can see a Bigfoot in the winner's circle here tonight. You get Zeke Laura. I've talked about how much I like him in the saddle. He's aggressive, he's good on speed, and he's going to get to the front from that post, barring something unforeseen out of the gate. And the horse is in good form. Comes off a nice win on the main track. But if you go back to Golden Gate back in May, a week right after the Kentucky Derby, this horse went wire to wire, almost got caught literally in the final 50 yards and got a 78 Beyer speed figure. If this horse can duplicate that effort, I think we could be onto something here with Bigfoot City at near 5-1. Number 2 is Hold the Spice. Harry Hernandez gets the call for Bernie Roan, Hall of Fame barn, horse that loves our turf course. 11 starts on the Canterbury turf, 10 for 11 inside that trifecta. So that's one to keep in mind if you're going to build some of those tries or supers looking for some long shot value. The good-looking gray here in the paddock is 7-1. What do you do with the 5 War Chest? This horse is in such good form right now. 3 consecutive wins. Now, the interesting part is 3 different barns. This horse has been claimed 3 of the last 4 times out. Luis Fuentes for Chris Richard in great form, but this is a deep closer that likes to lay off the pace and make one big run. Will he get the pace? You know he's in good form. You know he loves this turf course. 4 starts on the Canterbury turf with 3 wins. Number 6 is Chest Candy. Lindy Wade for Chip Woolley. The pesky part for me is 0 for 6 on the Canterbury turf, but if you go a little deeper in the tape, 10 career turf starts, 7 for 10 in the money. So this is another one of those would-be long shots that might end up being a sneaky player for the exotic wagering. You got a Kentucky Derby winning trainer. You got a great jockey, last year's champion rider. Second time after shipping in from Arizona. A lot of times those Arizona shippers, second time back, can jump up and run big. Chess Candy, 9-2. Heart Attack is Angela Herman's tout. She goes right back to Carl Broberg and Rye Echoberry. And I get it. This should be the horse that's probably closest to the 1 early. Going to get a great stalking trip. And I've said this here for the last couple of weeks. If you give Rye Echoberry a chance in the stretch, it's hard to outride him. He's so strong in the saddle. Heart Attack makes a bunch of sense, and the fans are all over it right now, the 9-5 favorite. Number 8 is T-Bone's Trick. This horse has some sneaky good form. Last time out ran 5th, but that was a race where this horse was caught on the wide side. Turf racing, well, been pretty good, not great, but 5 for 9 in the top 3. You get Jermaine Bridgman, you get Wade Rarick, and you get a horse that, you know, originally with 8 horses was probably going to have a real difficult time from that post, but now with a couple scratches should not be a problem. Interesting long shot nonetheless at 7-1. Good looking group of horses here. These are the older horses that have been there and done that. It's a starter optional claimer. I thought a couple horses stood out. I thought Burnell's number 2, Hold the Spice, made a really good impression, and I think that 7 looks fantastic physically. Good muscle, good looking hindquarters with that tail off the schnoz there, and a good pair of ears north and south for the Broberg barn. So that looks like the horse to beat, and the fans really have jumped all over that horse in the wagering here. Not about the fans, though. It's about you individual. You got to head to the window. You got to make up your own mind. You're trying to make your own money out here. I've got Lone Speed with Bigfoot City. Right now it's turf racing time. Race number 4, they'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Beautiful. Heading to the turf course for the fourth, scratch 3 and 4.
Greetings from the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. If I can draw everyone's attention either down here to the Winner's Circle in the video monitor behind me or to the closest TV screen that you have, there was a very special happening here yesterday at Canterbury Park. We want to share it with you now. As many of you may know, in March of 2020, jockey Patrick Canterbury was gravely injured in an automobile accident on his way to the racetrack in Phoenix. Patrick suffered serious brain and spinal injuries, and the prognosis was dire. But thanks to the support from family and friends, Patrick has made unbelievable strides in the past couple of years. And yesterday, with the help of his fellow racetrackers, Patrick was able to ride a horse for the first time since the accident. Remember to keep Patrick in your thoughts, as he still has a long road to recovery ahead. We give a special thanks to Scott Stevens, Kelsey Haar, Robert Klein, Jerry Livingston, and Jake Barton for making yesterday possible. A round of applause. Patrick Canterbury back in the saddle. All right, we're down in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle with just a couple of minutes to race 4. We're playing a new game today. It's the Minnesota Lottery Treasure Toss. Okay, ladies, who's going to be tossing for some prizes?
Isabel and Maya.
All right, you guys. Now, this is my very first run at it, too, but pretty simple. You got to take those bean bags, try to get them in the treasure chest, and you start with a lottery ticket anyway. Of course, compliments of our friends at the Minnesota State Lottery. If you get it into the closest one to us here, you get a free admission pass. The second one, you'll get a T-shirt, and in the far one, you'll get a Minnesota Lottery scratch-off prize. So who's going first? All right, take your toss. Oh, goodness, that counts. Oh, that very much counts. Okay, you got a couple of free admission passes. See what else you can do. Ooh, it's a good toss, a good toss. She wants a T-shirt. She wants it. It's very close. But you get a couple of admission passes to come back and join us. All right, you're up. Little more power. Or just go all the way for the end. Try to get that scratch-off prize. Ooh. Hey, that works. Take that T-shirt. Might want to wash it now. There's some remnants of the winner's circle on that. Okay. Final toss. Oh, she got it. Dang. Have you done this before? Are you a treasure chest toss professional?
I guess so.
Well, congratulations. And now all I ask is, with 1 minute to post, who's your selection in race 4?
Bigfoot City.
Okay, Bigfoot City looking for wire to wire. You and Kevin Gorg. Congratulations to both of you on your prizes, and good luck the rest of your day here at Canterbury.
It is now post time for race number 4. T-Bone's Trick, last in line. Here they come. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Bigfoot City at 4-1 flashes good speed to the inside. Outside of that is Hard Attack, the 6-5 favorite, and between them is War Chest, attempting to win 4 in a row. The white horse on the inside is Hold the Spice, just 6 lengths out of it. And as they corner, it is Bigfoot City. Number 1 is number 1, leading it by 3 on a lonely lead. After that, we have T-Bone's Trick, now 9 lengths out of it, to the outside of Chest Candy. Up the Canterbury Park barn side they stroll, and they're chasing a lonely leader in the shape of Bigfoot City, leading it now by 5. And Bigfoot City puts the pedal to the metal with 4.5 to go, bumps the margin to 6. Hard Attack is next. In second, about a length and a half clear from Hold the Spice. That one's to the inside of War Chest. Then it's Chest Candy. That one is 8 lengths from the lead into the inside of T-Bone's Trick, and they're off the far turn. Bigfoot City and Zeke Laura trying to steal away into the Wednesday evening. It is Bigfoot City looking big right now by 3. Hard Attack working hard, and Hard Attack is beginning to cut into the margin. About 5 clear from Hold the Spice. Then we come to Chest Candy and War Chest, and T-Bone's Trick would have to pull a rabbit out of the hat to win from there. They're into the final furlong, and Bigfoot City has been collared. Here comes Hard Attack with a rush behind them. Hold the Spice. Hard Attack. Bigfoot City game on the inside and comes swinging back. Hard Attack. Bigfoot City. Too tight to call. Might be a dead heat. Photo finish, hold all tickets. We have an answer. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 7, Hard Attack, the People's Choice. 7125. The winner, Hard Attack, was claimed for $16,000. The new trainer, Esteban Martinez. The new owner, Homer Duncan. The fourth race is official. $24 for the trifecta. Superfecta $11.83. 6-7 double $7.10. Post time pick 4 $48.10. We come now to the fifth race. Back to a fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes for the fifth race. Saturday is Beer Fest at Canterbury. We have the Minnesota Derby in Oaks, but with Beer Fest, hundreds of craft brews to sample, all made in Minnesota. Race 5 is sponsored by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. Seatbelts, please. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it is Heart Attack and Rye Eccleberry. Heart Attack is owned by Rocket Wrench Racing and the winning trainer, Carl Broberg. Stand by for a very special check presentation from the Canterbury Park winner's enclosure shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the Canterbury Park winner's enclosure, John Gruen, our assistant general manager, is on hand with a very special check presentation. Guild is a Minnesota nonprofit that empowers those living with mental illness or experiencing homelessness by helping them find the tools they need to lead stable, fulfilling lives right where they live now. From finding stable housing and employment for clients to providing high-quality mental health care, Guild serves nearly 900 people around the Twin Cities on any given day. Learn more about Guild at guildservices.org or follow them on Facebook or Instagram at Guild Services. Thank you, Guild, and thank you, John. Here they come, and they're racing, and they broken a line. Bigfoot City at 4-1 flashes good speed to the inside. Outside of that is Hard Attack, the 6-5 favorite, and between them is War Chest, attempting to win 4 in a row. The white horse on the inside is Hold the Spice, just 6 lengths out of it. And as they corner, it is Bigfoot City. Number 1 is number 1, leading it by 3 on a lonely lead. After that, we have T-Bone's Trick, now 9 lengths out of it to the outside of Chest Candy. Up the Canterbury Park barn side they stroll, and they're chasing a lonely leader in the shape of Bigfoot City, leading it now by 5. And Bigfoot City puts the pedal to the metal with 4.5 to go, bumps the margin to 6. Hard Attack is next. In second, about a length and a half clear from Hold the Spice. That one's to the inside of War Chest. Then it's Chest Candy. That one is 8 lengths from the lead into the inside of T-Bone's Trick, and they're off the far turn. Bigfoot City and Zeke Laura trying to steal away into the Wednesday evening. It is Bigfoot City looking big right now by 3. Hard Attack working hard, and Hard Attack is beginning to cut into the margin. About 5 clear from Hold the Spice. Then we come to Chest Candy and War Chest, and T-Bone's Trick would have to pull a rabbit out of the hat to win from there. They're into the final furlong, and Bigfoot City has been collared. Here comes Hard Attack with a rush behind them. Hold the Spice. Hard Attack. Bigfoot City game on the inside and comes swinging back. Hard Attack. Bigfoot City. Too tight to call. Might be a dead heat. Marigold inside an inch. Taking charge, Desi and the leading rider right alongside. Summer Maid hoping to reap the benefits, now becoming engaged. Into the final 150, up goes Taking Charge, Desi. Here comes Summer Mate with a sizzle, and there goes Summer Mate, saving her best for last in race 1. Ready in the turf debut, second last, nothing from Pirate Bird, and up top, That's Not Funny, takes the lead. That's Not Funny from a tired Bubba Bob, kicking clear by 4 from Loring Park. Mr. D's Legend flying home on the inside, but it's all too late. That's Not Funny wins it with a whinny. Win it as they head for home, and not much gives between Deputy Law and Ranger Gus. Sneaking up on the inside, here comes Ruby's Red Devil, reaping the benefits and cutting the lead from a half to a neck to a nose. And there he goes, Ruby's Red Devil, heavenly. War Chest and T-Bone's Trick would have to pull a rabbit out of the hat to win from there. They're into the final furlong, and Bigfoot City has been collared. Here comes Heart Attack with a rush behind them. Hold the Spice. Heart Attack. Bigfoot City game on the inside and comes swinging back. Heart Attack. Bigfoot City. Too tight to call. Might be a dead heat.
Oh, Bigfoot City tried, boy, every step of the way for Zeke Laura, but Ryan Huckleberry, as I mentioned, if he gets in a battle in the stretch, you better pack a lunch, and he got by us right on the wire. Here we go to race 5. Very cool handicapping race. We've been talking about this race for a couple hours in the press box. We couldn't make heads or tails of it. A bunch of horses that, you can see the talent, you can see the bloodlines, you can see the potential, but none of them have really put it together. And you look at a maiden race where these horses are looking for their first career win, and this is a real puzzle. So if you're alive in the pick 5, this looked like the trickiest hurdle to overcome. Let's talk about the 1. Just had a quick conversation with Tim Padilla, the trainer. He's one of the good ones out here. He's got speed. He's got his go-to guy, Alonzo Quinones. My guess is they pop right out of that gate. If you go back 2 starts to that race at Hawthorne, this horse darn near took them all the way. This horse was knocking heads at Churchill Downs, so there's some serious talent here. The question I had is, can the horse get loose at some point? There's other speed in the race. Number 2 is Irish Dawn. The Wolfgang gets this one going, and you know what? They inherited a really good spot because they've got a ton of speed around them. This horse figures to be off the pace, and will try to roar in from probably well back at 17-1. Prize Fighter is probably the safest pick on the board. If you're one of those gamblers that likes to play a win-play show ticket, you don't want to take risky chances, this is the most likely horse to win and probably the most likely horse to be right there when the real running starts. You get a horse in good form. You get a great trainer in Joel Burnt. His go-to rider is Luis Fuentes. There's just a lot of positives there. The only negative I can point out is this horse the last 2 times out lost at even money and lost at 3-2, but he's a very talented horse, and he seems to be sitting on a big try at 9-5. 4 is Master Red. Zeke Laura gets the call for Joe Roberts. I love the confident move up in class. They debuted against maiden claimers, ran a good second. Now they go right into the deeper waters. I love moves like this. Horse has stalking speed, looks good in the paddock. An interesting long shot at 11-1. I'm going to try the 5 in lukewarm fashion. I didn't have a strong opinion here, so when in doubt, I go to a trainer and a jockey that I really trust, and that's Ryan Huckleberry for Mac Robertson. The horse has hinted at talent. Now, got beat by 23 lengths last time at this level, but that was going longer, and that was in the mud. I'm going to trust Ryan Huckleberry to push the right buttons at the right time, and we'll get a fair price, too, almost 5-1 up on the board. Glossato is the 6. Keep an eye on this one. Great-looking horse. Wins the paddock for me. Dappled out, good-looking grade. Nevada Litvin's barn's been going really well lately. Harry Hernandez is aboard. Likely going to be off a hot pace. Super sneaky, in my opinion, at 15-1. 7, Romeo's Glory, in from glitzy Southern California. Been knocking heads at Santa Anita. You get Diodoro. You get Carlo Lopez. So lots of positives there. And do not sleep on the 8. I don't know what to make of this racehorse. Casey's Law, my good friends with Extreme Racing, Mac Robertson trains. The horse looks like a horse that's got a ton of talent, but really the last 2 starts has been in position to win and just kind of gone haywire in the stretch. Mac will figure it out at some point. You get Roman in the saddle, and you get 6-1 on Mac Robertson for Extreme Racing. Wow. What a horse race we got here. Can anybody beat the prize fighter looking to knock him out at 6-5? If you can beat the 3, you've got prices everywhere. And look at the handicappers. We're going 18 different directions. Smells like a good trifecta and superfecta race. Get your wheelbarrow ready. Try to get that cash right here. Race 5 coming up. Coming at you next.
We're 4 minutes away from race number 5. I got an angle, a horse that I like in here. He's one of a few that I did use in the pick 4, and he is a new import for the Robertino Diodoro camp. So we are going to look at the stats behind one Romeo's Glory. This is Romeo's Glory's 7 lifetime starts. All of them were out in California, 6 at Santa Anita, the last one being at Los Al. Now, the last one is the one that I kind of wanted to focus in on because it was kind of the most comparable to what he's going to be doing here. He's going to be going 6 furlongs. Los Al is very tight. I don't know how the track is behaving after that rain, but it looks like it's quite fast, and Romeo's Glory gets the outside. Now, he comes from a camp that is a high percentage barn anyway, but when these two get together, that being his owner, Charlie Garvey, and Robertino Diodoro, they hit it a cool 37%. It's not out of a limited sample either. They've had 79 starts with new recruits, and they're at 37%. Now, if you put that specifically to Canterbury, the numbers are a little more sparse, but this year they are 2 for 2. You can see Later Days, you can see Badger Kitten. Both of them came into Garvey's care for the first, or Robertino Diodoro's care for Charlie Garvey for the first time, off sizable layoffs, which is what you're dealing with Romeo's Glory. But both of them won. They were both just shy of $3 to return. One was on the turf, one was on the dirt. This is just something that this barn does very well, and we're going to try to ride along with them. At a decent number right now of 4-1. I'm surprised. This horse is not taking much money on the board. I knew some money would go to Prize Fighter. I did not think he'd be 8-5. So that is the angle today, Romeo's Glory. Now head down to the winner's circle. We got some bouncing going on the main track.
Thanks, Ange. We're back down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, and on the track, we'll be doing our quick trip bounce to the pump. So we have Max closest to the rail, then we have Alex, and then Logan, and they're going to bounce against each other for the chance to win a quick trip gift card, the things you do for gas these days. You guys ready over there? Looks like they're ready. All right. Ready? Set, go. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Here we go, here we go. All right, let's see who can make it fastest down to the quick trip pump. Oh my gosh, Alex, come on. Here we go, here we go. Logan is in the lead, way ahead, and Logan goes home with the quick trip gift card. Thank you guys so much for playing, and back to you guys in the press box.
It is now post time for race number 5. Casey's Law, last in line. They all set. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Glassado at 0 for 15 wins the start, but has been overtaken by Master Red, who looks to get into the black. Storm's Reflection comes zinging through to the inside, and between runners, Hurt So Bad now joins the leading Master Red with 4 furlongs to go, and they travel in perfect harmony. After that, it is Casey's Law, about a length and a half from the lead, into the outside of stablemate Hurt So Bad. Then we come back to Storm's Reflection. That one has been overtaken by Glassado, who's resurgent, 4 lengths from the lead, and now on the move to the outside, Prize Fighter looking to deliver a knockout punch with about a quarter of a mile to go. Behind that, Romeo's Glory, and the one in last is Irish Dawn, who just had to check. They're at the top of the stretch, and we have 3 abreast. On the wide side, it's Casey's Law circumnavigating into action. Between runners is Hurt So Bad, and on the inside, Master Red continues to fight on, but Casey's laying down the law inside the final football field, and it's Casey's Law drawing away to victory. That ride was from the Book of Roman. Number 8, Casey's Law, ran first. Photography for the rest, 111.73 Oldham. The numbers: 8, 4, 5, 2. The 5th race is official. Superfecta, $280. Pick 3, $25.30. That Exacta paid $82.20. 50-cent trifecta, 845, paid $274. Into the winner's circle, Casey's Law and Constantino Roman with wife and child. The winning owners, Extreme Racing, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson, Casey's Law. Race 6 is on the turf. It is good. Rail at 25. Scratch 2. Talk to each other. And race number 6 is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Glassado at 0 for 15 wins the start, but has been overtaken by Master Red, who looks to get into the black. Storm's Reflection comes zinging through to the inside, and between runners, Hurt So Bad now joins the leading Master Red with 4 furlongs to go, and they travel in perfect harmony. After that, it is Casey's Law, about a length and a half from the lead into the outside of Stablemate Hurt So Bad. Then we come back to Storm's Reflection. That one has been overtaken by Glassado, who's resurgent 4 lengths from the lead, and now on the move to the outside, Prize Fighter looking to deliver a knockout punch with about a quarter of a mile to go. Behind that, Romeo's Glory, and the one in last is Irish Dawn, who just had to check. They're at the top of the stretch, and we have 3 abreast. On the wide side, it's Casey's Law circumnavigating into action. Between runners is Hurt So Bad, and on the inside, Master Red continues to fight on, but Casey's laying down the law inside the final football field, and it's Casey's Law drawing away to victory. That ride was from the book of Roman.
interviews. All right, Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you in the paddock as we sail on to the end of the Pick 5 and get ready for 3 straight quarter-horse stakes races, 4 quarter-horse races in total. And, Ange, the Pick 5 started very, very formful, but we got a little upset in race number 5. Mac Robertson had a couple of long shots in there, and finally, after a couple of close calls on the turf, Casey put it all together.
Right, and Casey's Law had always shown ability in the morning, it would appear. Lots of bullet works for that one, and almost pulled it off first time around, but put things together on dirt and came home with a very impressive maiden win in start number 3. Both of the Mac horses, what, 5 and 6 to 1?
Yeah, good value. You don't see that every day.
Often.
No, and now we have a tough race to close it out. It's a turf sprint, a crowded field. Even with the scratch of the 2, this looks like quite the puzzle. As you handicap these races, when you look at a turf sprint, what are some things you're looking for?
Well, the first thing that I look for is the rail setting. Right now it's at 25 feet. It's not a long run to our far turn. I mean, they're not hairpin turns, as you would put it, but they're darn close, right?
They are right now.
No, I'd look where the rail setting is, try to look for speed, and I try to stay probably inside, like the inside 7 slots. We do have a scratch in here of Talk to Each Other, which will move we'll move a lot of the horses further to the inside. I stuck with Riding the Train. Riding the Train almost got there last time. I thought a lot of Master Guns that day. Master Guns went to the lead. This one gave him all he could down the stretch and nearly got there, had a little bit of trouble. That was kind of the way that I went. I know that you went with a speed horse as well. Why is Yankee Indian the power play?
Well, the power play for me, and the reason I had such a strong opinion on this race is for a turf sprint, I didn't see a ton of early speed. When I handicapped this race, I saw a lot of pace pressers, and I didn't see anybody that I thought might just be committed to the lead. And I went back and watched that race last time out when Riding the Train beat this one by open lengths and did so comfortably. But that was a race where Master Guns, you mentioned it, was in a great spot for victory. And this horse dueled all the way around the track with Master Guns. There's no Master Guns here, and I get Carl Broberg off the claim. And, to me, that's the tell. He's so good in these spots, Ange. And I think, if this horse came out of that race in good order, Vic Hansen's a great trainer, takes care of his horses. I just don't see a downside. I get Alonso Quinones. I get the speed of the race. And in a 5-furlong race, I fell into a horse that I thought would be a better price, but right now, just 2 to 1.
Well, yeah, they're looking for their 3rd win on the day, that being the Broberg barn. I believe at the start of the day, they were 42% on the turf. I want to say like 11 for 26, something like that. And now they've already added to the tab today. They look to do it more with Yankee Indian. I think that he and Alonso Quinones will get along very well. I'm sure he's going to gun him out of the gate. I saw more speed than you did, so I thought that Riding the Train might be able to benefit from just off the pace. He gets Harry Hernandez. The record is kind of the main thing setting against him. 2 for 33 is not usually my kind of animal, but he's in the right form right now. He's in the right spot, and he actually has a pretty good record going 5 furlongs on the turf. That's a little easier to gaze at than his overall record. But now as we see them come out here, we can start to take a look and see how everybody's behaving down here. Marvelous Thunder looks great.
Yeah, the 1 really makes a good impression. I'm glad you pointed that out. The 1 was a horse that I had considered when I handicapped this race. I have the horse 4th in my analysis on the website. And, the trick for me was the layoff. The horse hadn't raced since June 1st. A couple of good workouts. Can the horse work out a trip? But, boy, the horse looks incredible down here in the walking ring. Ears up, good muscle. I like everything about the body language of the 1. Take me through what you think of the 9, because I think the 9 has a sneaky chance to be the other speed horse in this race. I didn't see a ton of speed, and I think the 4 is going to get the lead, but I think the 9 might be right there on the outside.
I didn't really know what to make of that race on June 18th, and I was going to see more how it came back. It hasn't come back as the most live heat in the world, and Just Right Mike was 4th. I just think that maybe he's a better horse on the main track. That's what he's shown thus far in his career. He's 0 for 2 on the turf. He hasn't hit the board on the turf. He did take a little bit of money, too, back when he was 4th behind Bayou Colonel, but Just Right Mike had a couple of things working against him, including the outside post. I don't know how this horse is going to be able to get down and save any kind of ground around the turn.
Yeah, I think he'll be out there shadowing the 4. They'll be out near the front. I think the 4 is going to go wire to wire. I thought the 1, though, won the paddock. I'm with Angie. I thought the 1 was the best-looking horse out here.
He looked awesome.
He looked incredible. He will be definitely a horse I will use underneath in my exotic wagers. But this is a turf sprint, and now after this race, we've got a bunch of really cool quarter-horse stakes races. Angela, myself, Jeff Madej will be in the mix. We'll have some interviews for you in the winner's circle. It's going to be spectacular. If you're alive in the pick 5, good luck here in that final leg. Turf sprinters, 5 furlongs at the gate in around 8. Good luck, everybody.
We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle once again, and now it's time for Continental Diamond. Put a rock in it. So, I heard you're a big Paul Allen fan. Who do we have playing today?
I'm Paul.
Oh, you are Paul. Okay, excellent. Well, Paul, rebuttal? Nothing. It's okay. They explain the rules to you. You got 3 tries at that one over there. If you get it in there, you get a daily double pack. So you got a couple things with that. Admission, food discounts, wagers, all the good stuff. You think you can do it?
Yeah. No, not the eyebrow, the mouth.
Oh,
nice try.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Many have tried. Not many get the rock in it. I'm so sorry. But you still get a couple of admission passes, and thank you for playing. Paul, thank you for taunting. I know you didn't want anything in your mouth right now.
Snot-nosed kid up, snot-nosed kid down. 1 minute.
Right now. Don't get shut out.
Here's another one. Bet more, win more.
Bet more, win more. It's race time.
Here they come for race number 6. This one is the Delta Flight Attendants Classic. Seatbelts, please. Public safety off A days, moves into the 5 spot. And the last one in line, Lily Mosier, and now Diablo Cuerno. They're in the gates, and they're racing. Fantastic start. Just Right Mike tries to win 2 in a row and pops out coyly from the 9 spot. Yankee Indian comes surging up on the inside, and Yankee Indian has grabbed the lead at 2.5 to 1. Joined in kind by Just Right Mike. Right behind them, riding the train, riding along in third, Diablo Cuerno in his turf debut. The Fargo Flash is prominent, but 5 lengths from the lead. About 1.5 clear from Marvelous Thunder. This one is 2 to 1, and Marvelous Thunder's beginning to sneak in. About 5 clear from Glass Eater, and they're coming home now. It is Just Right Mike leading it tenuously. Marvelous Thunder full of run on the inside. Outside riding the train, and behind them is Bayou Gem. What a thrilling finish. Marvelous Thunder rolling. Marvelous Thunder lightning into the winner's circle. Number 1, Marvelous Thunder, unofficially first. Photography for the rest. Final time, 56.80. The numbers 1798. Race number 6 is official. 7th race, 22 minutes from now. It's the first of 3 consecutive stakes races. Scratch numbers 2 and 3 in the Northlands Juvenile. Hey, she's got chocolate all over her teeth. Where's Cody Classic? Here we go. Tight, please, for the Classic. Yeah. Here we go. One more. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. We're good. They're in the gates, and they're racing. Fantastic start. Just Right Mike tries to win 2 in a row and pops out coyly from the 9 spot. Yankee Indian comes surging up on the inside, and Yankee Indian has grabbed the lead at 2.5 to 1, joined in kind by Just Right Mike. Right behind them, riding the train, riding along in 3rd, Diablo Cuerno in his turf debut. The Fargo Flash is prominent, but 5 lengths from the lead, about 1.5 clear from Marvelous Thunder. This one is 2 to 1, and Marvelous Thunder's beginning to sneak in, about 5 clear from Glass Eater, and they're coming home now. It is Just Right Mike leading it tenuously. Marvelous Thunder full of run on the inside, outside riding the train, and behind them is Bayou Gem. What a thrilling finish. Marvelous Thunder rolling. Marvelous Thunder lightning into the winner's circle.
Welcome back into the studio. It is quarter horse stakes time. We have a pick 4 coming up, 4 quarter horses races to end our card. We have our local quarter horse expert, Jeff Madej, to lead into it. And since we have the Mystic Lake Northlands Futurity, would this be the Little 6 Northlands Juvenile? Is that what we call this one, leading into this pick 4?
It certainly could be. These are the 10 horses, or 10 of the horses that ran in the Northlands trials a couple weeks ago and did not make the final. So, we got 2 scratches in here. The 2 Blue Bayou and VOS Candy Prince also is out number 3. So a competitive field still, though, and I think just across from race 7 all the way through to race 10, which is a pick 4, there's no standout. I don't believe. I thought this was one of the most evenly matched series of races that we've seen in a long time, which makes for a possibly very lucrative pick 4.
Okay, well, if you do think it is a lucrative sequence, which race is the most wide open to you? And if you have to suggest a horse that one must add to their sequence that might not be in it already, who would it be from that race?
Well, I do think that the Derby is probably, that's race number 8, is probably the most wide open. You can see I've got marks by just about every horse. I only pitched 2 of them off of my ticket. The favorite's going to be the 9 Apolitical Sass, the fastest qualifier. Yep. You got Escobedo and Jason Olmstead. Those are our leaders here in the standings, but there's other horses in here with that had some issues in their last starts or in their trials that have run just as well as Apolitical Sass has. So I think that you could find some prices, including the 4 Relentless Legacy, who's 12-1 on the morning line in that 8th race. I think that horse has a shot if it bounces back. It was flat in the Derby trial for no apparent reason, didn't have any real trouble, just didn't run.
Right.
But I don't think if he runs the race that he's capable of, he certainly could win.
That's fair. I mean, that horse almost trampled me 2 starts ago in the paddock on June 1st, so I could see why you'd hold a little affection in your heart for it. And now a lot will probably single a lot of Ooh La La in race number 9. Before we throw things down to Kevin, then who do you think is the most likely upsetter in the big one, the Northlands Futurity?
In the Northlands Futurity, I think the 4, Charlie's Politician, has a big shot to win this. Got the lead last time out when a lot of Oh La La missed the break. She reeled him in just in the last few yards, but I think if that horse breaks on top in the final, might not look back. So the 4, Charlie's Politician, would be my, not a super big price, but my longer shot.
Okay, well, that's a little food for thought and appetizer. Now for the real meal, Kevin Gorg.
Thanks, guys. Love to hear you talk about this very interesting sequence of races. The all-quarter horse pick 4 with 3 stakes races on the front end. We're going to start with the 20,000 Mystic Lake Northlands Juvenile. When you see that word juvenile in the title of the race, you know it's 2-year-olds. These are babies, so I know we're going to have a heavy favorite in here, but understand that 2-year-olds can jump up and run big races. They can throw in a clunker. They're still figuring things out. It's not until they turn 3 and 4 that you start to see some consistent form with either thoroughbreds or quarter horses. But let's take a look at the field. It looks like an intriguing bunch. Outside of the 8 horse, if the 8 doesn't win this race, you could see some crazy payoffs. We'll start with number 1, Relentless Snow. Now, Jason Olmstead might be the candidate for me in the winner's circle after the race because we do stakes interviews right after they cross the wire. He's got 4 of the 7 horses now with the scratches of the 2 and the 3. Inside post can be tricky, and we had that weather last week. We had to cancel, which was unfortunate because we took a bunch of rain on Saturday and the track was still a mess on Sunday. So I don't know how the inside's going to play for these cues, but this horse, if you go back a couple of starts, was right there in a similar field and ran a pretty decent speed index number. So 11-1. Hey, it's Olmstead at double digits. Some might just look at that and take a swing. Number 4 is Arion 2. Garcia gets the call. Another Olmstead horse. Only 2 career starts, and really in both starts was right in the thick of it, just beating a length and change in those 2 starts. So still a maiden, which you're going to see in a 2-year-old stakes race, 12-1, another Olmstead at big odds. 5 is BV. I'm already taken. Frink gets the call for Mr. Vic Hansen. This horse last time out just didn't fire, didn't really jump like it did a couple starts back. If you go back to that start in May, which was ironically on Kentucky Derby Day, this horse ran a really nice race, professional, got the lead and went on with it. Just hasn't been close to the lead the last couple of starts, so we'll need to improve, but you are going to get a very big price. I think the 6 merits a look here. A square 5-1. Another Olmsted tout. Angela likes this one. Torres jumps on, and we've seen Torres ride here for many seasons and win a bunch of races. This horse has run a couple of really, really good starts. Second career start, lost a photo at Remington, and then 2 starts back, won a maiden race here by a nose against a pretty nice maiden field on this track. So a win over the track and 5-1. 7 is Hot Splash Dash, Ricardo Suarez for Vic Hansen. That's been his go-to rider here the last couple of years. 20% jockey for this barn, and tried the stakes company a couple starts back, and actually in mid-stretch looked like might have a chance to hit the board, but faded to 6th. Off that start, certainly a horse you might want to include if you're going to play the superfecta or trifecta. I'm on the 8, not a real creative selection, but I've seen enough this summer with Olmsted and Escobedo. It's a potent combo. It's a horse that really looked good 2 starts back, winning over this track. Last time out, ran a good race, not a great race. Needs the A game tonight, and I'll tell you why. The outside horse looks like a very dangerous filly. Ed Ross Hardy, Hall of Famer. Kuros, his go-to rider, and I love the outside post in quarter horse racing. You take away half the equation for any traffic issues, and you get the favorite right next door. And a lot of times these quarter horses will fall right in line. If that 8 breaks sharp, that 9 might go right with them. If you like the 8, you better fear the 9, and 4-1 on Ed Ross Hardy. Very cool addition. First of 3 stakes races. Hey, we've got a quarter horse pick 4. Hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars if you can pick the next 4 winners and be a part of history right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Nice job.
Sir Leonard Dykert, call to the post, brings the runners onto the track for the 6th running of the Northlands Juvenile, and here they are. Number 1, Relentless Snow, ridden by Armando Alvidrez, for owners Tom Maher and Richard Tobin, the trainer Jason Olmsted. Number 4 is Brenda Reiswig's Orion 2. This one also is trained by Hall of Famer Jason Olmsted. In the irons, Ramiro Garcia. Number 5, BV I'm Already Taken, and Doug Frank. BV I'm Already Taken is owned by Randy Muller, the trainer, Vic Hansen. Number 6 is Tom Maher and Paul Ludemann's None of That. For trainer Jason Olmsted, Ore Torres in for the ride. Ishmael Suarez Ricardo rides number 7, Hot Splash Dash, for owner Spencer Cordis and trainer Vic Hansen. Number 8, Southard Rocket and Edwin Escobedo. The owner, Joe Rice, the trainer, Jason Olmsted. And number 9 is the filly Elegant Dynastia, owned by Blind Hog Racing Partners, the trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. In the irons, Bonifacio Quitos. That's the lineup for the 6th running of the Mystic Lake Northlands Juvenile, the first of 3 consecutive stakes races. And we also have a pick 4 on the final 4 live races today. It begins 5 minutes from now. It's only 50 cents. Good luck. Well, the chaser found a new way to get himself stuck on this beautiful Wednesday in Shakopee, Minnesota. I'm the chaser. The chaser has picked 3 of the first 6 winners, and one paid $12 and change. But, of course, I'm betting on all the wrong ones, so the chaser's a little stuck right now. And we head into some ballyhooed quarter horse races. Let's focus on this one, Elegant Dynastia. Take a look at this with Elegant Dynastia all the way on the outside here. Where are you going, girl? Trying to get into the grandstand? Get yourself a hot dog. And now all of a sudden you're going to go by the music stage. We're going to lose you under the cover of darkness. But look at these strides late. Holy cow. Elegant Dynastia finishing full of fire. And here in race number 7, we're looking at 3.5 to 1 right now. Chaser's win bet's already in. And by Philly Faith, we are believers in number 9, Elegant Dynastia. I'm the chaser. She's the winner. Za. Za. One minute to post time. Race 7. Next. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Mystic Lake Northlands Juvenile. This is the 6th running. It debuted in 2017. Eagle Deluxe took it down for the Mahers, and moving on for trainer Jason Olmstead, has won this race 3 of 5 times, including back-to-back with One Cool Dreamer and Rate Me a Lady. Southard Rocket, 6-5 in favored. Elegant Dynastia, 2.5 to 1. And they're racing. Southard Rocket lives up to the second part of the name and comes out like a rocket. But so does None of That, firing beautifully. Elegant Dynastia is running nicely on the outside. It is None of That surging to the line as the Northlands Juvenile Champion. Number 6, None of That, ran first in a bit of an upset. 17.92 the final time. Second fastest of the 6 runnings of the Northlands Juvenile. Canterbury Park would like to welcome to the winner's circle our Director of Racing and Racing Secretary, Mr. Rob Junk, making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the Northlands Juvenile. 6 and a tight photo for the Miners. Into the winner's enclosure, None of That, and Jorge Torres. The winning owners, Tom Maher and Paul Ludeman. And the winning trainer, Canterbury Hall of Famer, Jason Olmstead. None of That is a 2-year-old brown son of He's Relentless from the Shazoom mare, Fast Prize Zoom. The winner was bred in Oklahoma by William Smith. Dead Heat for third. 6189 or 6198. Multiple show payoffs, trifecta, and superfecta payoffs coming up shortly. Dead Heat for third. Race number 7 is official. Big payoffs, $81 for the exacta. Trifecta with the 9 on the bottom, paid $90. Multiple superfecta payoffs, etc. Kevin Gorg is in the winner's circle with victorious rider Jorge Torres.
Yeah, good to have this guy back. He's a former champion rider with the quarter horses here, and this is a 2-year-old that just popped out of the gate for you. When you warmed up, what told you this horse was ready to do what this horse did tonight?
You know, I look at the program. I've never been on this horse. And then I look at the program, and I see it logs in a little bit. So the first thing come to mind, just go left-handed with him, make him go straight, you know. And then, I didn't expect to lift that sharp, but he did. So I just hang on and keep on going.
Well, you've got a great reputation. You're a money rider. What's it like to ride for a Hall of Fame trainer like Jason Olmstead?
You know, it's an opportunity that came, and I'm blessed, and I hope there's more to come, you know.
Well, you keep winning races like this, there'll be plenty of opportunities. Congratulations on a great ride and a winning trip.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Jorge Torres, None of That, was taking None of That out of the gate, 5-1, and cruises to victory.
Coming up shortly, the 35th Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. That's about 20 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. And the Quarter Horse Derby has a purse at nearly $70,000. Nasty. 2.5 to 1, and they're racing. Southard Rocket lives up to the second part of the name and comes out like a rocket, but so does None of That, firing beautifully. Elegant Dynasty is running nicely on the outside. It is None of That surging to the line as the Northlands Juvenile Champion. It is the 35th running of the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. Welcome to the Dark Star Press Box. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen. Purse at nearly $70,000. And trainer Jason Olmstead, inducted into the Canterbury Park Hall of Fame just this year, has been a dominating force here for the better part of a decade, like right up around a decade. Strangely enough, he's never won this race through 35 runnings, but kind of has it surrounded today. And we'll begin with this one, Apolitical Sass. Number 9, Edwin Escobedo rides. Let's take a look at Apolitical Sass here, and a victory from last time out where you can just believe me that Apolitical Sass came out beautifully, and there was a little consternation and a little bumping here, but then look at Apolitical Sass take off. Now this one right now is 2-1. That's a beautiful stride on the right lead. The rider didn't do much work at the end, and Apolitical Sass was sassy indeed in that victory. And now we're going for about $70,000. The purse is nearly $68,000. In this one, I took Apolitical Sass, waiting on 8 second, and 5 Bar Fantasy third. We'll see what Kevin Gorg thinks. He's in the paddock as the horses are about set to join him for the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. KG?
Yeah, it should be a humdinger, PA. Nearly $69,000 to play for. Olmstead has 6 of them, so again, likely that he wins. He ran 1, 2, and 3 with the dead heat for third. But how about that tout by Angela Herman, part of the Steam team? She touted that 5-1 winner. And honestly, in quarter horse racing, they don't win much easier than none of that did with Jorge Torres in race 7. So the quarter horse pick 4 starts off with an upset. This is a big field, and although I think the favorite's going to be tough, there are some long shots here that merit a very long look. Let's start with one of those long shots. It's Jason Olmstead at a price. I don't need to go any further than that. This horse is 17-1. You get Garcia. You get a horse that's raced 6 times over the Canterbury main track, 5 for 6 in the top 3 placings. So certainly some positives outside of the post. I'm not a big inside post guy with the cues, but this horse certainly 6-1 morning line up there drifting near 15, 16-1 is a long shot that will be on my Superfecta tickets. 2 is Captivate This. Triana gets the call for Olmstead. Last time out against a decent Derby trial group, got beat by just a half a length. Geest for Speed was the winner, who's in this race right next door, and this horse wasn't far behind. The horse that he lost to by half a length is 9-2. And this one's 22-1, so you can see the angle there. And again, it's Olmstead. Here's that 3 I just talked about, and it's Gutierrez who gets the call right back. And that was a nice-looking win last time. Dueled and then got clear by half a length. Looked like there was more in the tank. I went back and watched that replay. I thought the 3 ran a really good race. I've got this horse second in my analysis, and if the favorite doesn't run the race that the favorite needs to win, this is the most likely winner outside of that 9 horse that Paul was talking about. 4 is Relentless Legacy. Thedford gets the call, another Olmstead horse. Didn't show me much last time. I went back and watched that race and was in the thick of it early and then still got beat by 2 lengths. Definitely going to need to improve, but you are getting Jason Olmstead at double digits. 5 is Relentless Courage, another Olmstead charge. Here's Jorge Torres. He must be feeling good after what he did to that field in race 7. Good gate jockey. 4 for 6, the 5 horse is on the Canterbury main track. So this horse loves it and Shakopee, and you look up and you see, holy cow, 15-1. 6 is Hallelujah, 21. Hype show horse with Kuros here. Last time out, probably needed the start. First time it had raced in a couple of months and ran a sneaky good 4th. Should improve, is still a maiden, which is pesky. But, again, the horse wasn't that far behind and probably is more legged up for this. 7, waiting on 8, wearing the 7. Another Olmstead. Alvadrez gets the call. Another horse that should improve second time back over the track. 8 is 5 Bar Fantasy. This horse ripped off 3 straight wins here this summer. Got beat by less than a length last time. An obvious contender. Cervezas could be on Cervantes if this one wins. And you get 6-1 on 5 Bar Fantasy. Let's take a look at this 9 filly. There's Apolitical Sass. 1 for 1 at Canterbury. Loved the way the horse won last time. Can she duplicate it? Because last time out, she looked great doing it. Not sure about the price, but I do think the 9 is in a great spot spot for victory here for Jason Olmstead. And the outside marker from Mallory Norton's barn, Stormy Smith time. Uh-oh. Watch out for Stormy. He always fires at Canterbury. Good post, more than double the morning line. Second time off the layoff, and 10 career starts. 6 of the 10. This horse has been in the trifecta. And I'll tell you one thing, this 10 horse looks awesome down here in the walking ring. The ears are up, good muscle, thick-looking animal. I think that 10 is a very, very live long shot on the outside. Here it is, $69,000, the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. They're going to run into the history books. Hopefully you're going to run to the windows and make some money. They'll be at the gate inside 10 minutes. Good luck, and go get them.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the call to the post for the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby, it's Sir Leonard Dykert. Oh, yeah. Here they are for the $68,000 Quarter Horse Derby. It's the 35th running. Number 1 is Trace Elegance, ridden by Ramiro Garcia, for trainer Jason Olmstead and the owner Angelica Alaman Rodriguez. Brenda Reiswig owns Captivate This. For trainer Jason Olmstead, the rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Gonzalo Gutierrez rides number 3, Just for Speed. Mallory Norton trains. Brighton DeWald owns. Number 4, Relentless Legacy. Owned by Tom Maher. Relentless Legacy is trained by Jason Olmstead. Tanner Tedford with the ride. Ori Torres is aboard number 5, Relentless Courage. This one is owned by Tom Maher and Paul Ludeman. The trainer, Jason Olmstead. Alan Hibshaw trains number 6, Hallelujah 21. The owners, L. Chris Timmerman and Sherry and Jay DeBoard. The rider, Bonifacio Quiros. Armando Alvadrez handles number 7, Waiting on 8, for owner Brenda Reiswig and trainer Jason Olmstead. Jerry Livingston is the trainer for number 8, 5-Bar Fantasy. Uriel Cervantes rides for Joy Gora's Tailored for Gold Stables. Number 9, Apolitical Sass and Edwin Escobedo, for owner Tom Shekel and trainer Jason Olmstead. And number 10, Runaway Separately, owned by Randall Schwartz, the trainer, Mallory Norton. In the irons, Stormy Smith. Those 10 go to the gate for the $68,000 Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. This is the 35th running, and they blast 5 minutes from now. And the horses are approaching the gate.
Two jockeys came up on the gate outside. You of all people know what it's like when you throw your back out and so like I took a bunch of kids today and it feels fine and then you do the one move and yeah. That's what happened when I stepped down off that turf race. Which one do you want? Futurity. I don't care. Good to go?
They've reached the gate. It is now post time for the 35th running of the Quarter Horse Derby. 1986, the first year we ran this at Canterbury Downs. The first winner, Throb. The Great Cash Caravan won it in 1987. Canterbury Park opened in 1995. Tom Maher, with charges in this year's race, won it with dancing, make that dashing experience for trainer Clint Barnett and rider Jimmy Brooks. Trainer Ed Ross Hardy won it 3 years in a row, 07 to 09, with First Class Smarty, Mr. La Bubba, and Makeout Artist. Apolitical Sass, 2 to 1. Jest for Speed, 3.5 to 1. Apolitical Sass, the last in line. Escobedo and the favorite have gone in. And they're racing in the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. From the center, Relentless Courage came out nicely, and so did Relentless Legacy. From the 3 spot, Just for Speed is firing. Outside, Apolitical Sass, Better Giddy Up. From the center, it's Relentless Legacy. Just for Speed. Speed kills in the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. Number 3, Just for Speed, the 2022 Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby champion. Photography for the rest. The numbers: 3, 5, 4, 7. Eighth race official. Pick 3, $56. 3-5 exacta, $34.30. Trifecta, $182.50. The 10-cent superfecta paid $662. 3547. The 9th race is the featured event this Wednesday. It's also the penultimate. It's the $105,000 Mystic Lake Northlands Futurity. Scratch 2, One Fabulous Miracle. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park is honored to welcome to the winner's enclosure for the trophy presentation to the connections of the Quarter Horse Derby, our Quarter Horse Racing Secretary and Assistant Racing Secretary, Amber Carlisle. Now joined by the Derby champions, Just for Speed, and jockey Gonzalo Gutierrez. The winning owner, Brighton DeWald, and the winning trainer, Mallory Norton. Just for Speed is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Apolitical Jess from the Corona Cartel mare, Shaded in Speed. This Derby champion was bred in Utah. Carlisle. KG's in the winner's circle with Mallory Norton and winning jockey Gonzalo Gutierrez.
Yeah, real happy winner's circle when you win a $69,000 race. That's going to happen. And Mallory, this looked like a horse that was getting better and better once you got to Shakopee. What was working behind the scenes?
You know, we've had them all year, I should say, and we qualified them for the Oklahoma Derby and kind of let them rest from Oklahoma to, this trial, and it's really worked.
Take us through what you have to do in a race like that with a crowded field to avoid any traffic and to make sure your horse has a chance to win when you leave the gate.
Well, like when I got that break good and everybody open a little bit, he just going clear. I just hold on to him, and he trying to stay away for the other ones that catch me.
And finally, when you have a group in that winner's circle getting those pictures taken, literally ecstatic about the experience. You two are the ones that kind of run the show, but it's the owners and all the people that make this thing go that you really do it for. How much fun was that?
It's a huge joy, and if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be here tonight or any day of the week.
Good luck in the next race. You guys are looking to come right back here.
All right, thank you.
All right, the winning connections, they get it done here. They've got to go get another horse saddled up for a lot of ooh la la in our next stakes race. Halfway home on the cues. See you in the paddock.
In. And they're racing in the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. From the center, Relentless Courage came out nicely, and so did Relentless Legacy. From the 3 spot, Just for Speed is firing. Outside, Apolitical Sass, Better Giddy Up. From the center, it's Relentless Legacy. Just for Speed. Speed kills in the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. Well, that was a humdinger. Congratulations to Mr. Gutierrez and trainer Mallory Norton. They take down the Quarter Horse Derby. So what are we going to do now? Race number 9 is the $105,000 Mystic Lake Northlands Futurity. And the hot favorite at even money is this girl. She is Alada Ooh La La. She's won 2 consecutive. 2 starts ago, she took down a $60,000 stake. Here she is in her most recent effort. And you'll notice with a lot of Ooh La La here, getting bumped out of the gate. A lot of Ooh La La had to work harder here in this one compared to winning that $62,000 race. This 6, just all heart. This filly's just all heart. Gets up right at the wire. She's looking to win 3 in a row, and her rider is Stormy Smith. Now, this is the biggest quarter horse race of the season. Stormy's won this race 3 times. That is tied for the most in the history of the race with Jockey Tad Leggett, who's HOF and Canterbury Park Immortality. It's the 35th running of the Northland Futurity. Best of luck to the connections for the $105,000 life changer. Let's handicap it with Angela and Kevin.
Yeah, thank you, PA. We're out here in the paddock. 2-year-olds again, Ange. And one thing we have to watch with that weather last week, and again, it was bad enough weather where the track changed. We couldn't have racing over the weekend. It seems like the outside part of the track right now, and again, small sample size. We're going to be handicapping out here all weekend long. But to me, you got to be in maybe the 6th path on in with these cues to have a real shot from what I've seen so far.
Well, really, that's been a trend that I think that's developed over the last few years. It's nice to be in the middle part of the track, and somehow they just naturally move away from each other. They just kind of spread out once they get out of the gate. The horses left in the middle sometimes have a little bit more room than some of the ones on the inside, even some of the ones on the outside, but it's just been the place to be. It's been Broadway. Right down the middle is where you wanted to pick. I scratched into the 7 in here, but I do give a couple of horses who are inside a chance, and we're going to look at them out here. It is especially important with these 2-year-olds to see how they're handling things. Quarter horses run at night, to see how they're handling the lights, everything that's thrown at them, and if they can still keep their composure, because this is what they've all been waiting for.
Yeah, $105,000 race. This is the chance that these connections have been pointing to all summer. We just watched the replay of the horse we're both going to tout, a lot of Ooh La La. You don't see that a lot with quarter horses. When they're able to get out there, experience some trouble early and rally late between horses, that just doesn't happen. And knowing that this is a 2-year-old makes it that much more impressive to me.
Right. I mean, she broke slow that day, and she ran down some quality horses. It's not like she was like head and shoulders above everybody in her trial. There were some really good horses next to her, and she overcame adversity and won again. Now, she wasn't the same price as she was when she won the MQHRA Futurity, but I don't think that she's going to be that price for quite some time racing up here at Canterbury.
No, and as we look at the race, look at both of our selections on the board, we both have the 4 in the mix. 4 is Charlie's Politician. We're getting 7-1. Now, you look at the horse. He's still a maiden, which is pesky. But if you like a lot of Ooh La La, when we watched that replay, this horse was just a neck back, and knowing this horse is still lightly raced, there's some improvement that could happen here. I think the 4 is a major player.
Well, and he broke the best that day. He actually outbroke a lot of Ooh La La. He was leaning out. He got run down by her on the line, but it was still a really solid effort. Now I think drawn just a little bit further out, I think that he's in the perfect spot. He makes a good impression down here in the paddock. Looks very good. He's bouncing around on his toes, but he's not getting out of hand. And you're getting 7-1 as opposed to even money. So with the distance that was between these two, that short neck, I think he's worth a little bit of a play, even if you just want to use him underneath and verticals.
And you think of Jason Olmstead, he's got multiple horses, but we know that Edwin Escobedo is his go-to rider. And you look at the 6, who makes a great impression. I watched this horse a couple minutes ago in the saddling enclosure. Now out here in the paddock, Relentless Okie looks really, really good. Has been defeated, though, twice in a row by a lot of Ooh La La. How does this horse turn the tables tonight? Because it's Jason Olmstead. It's a $105,000 stakes race, and his go-to rider lands on the 6.
I would prefer, I guess, Relentless Okie at just a slightly shorter distance. Breaks very well. This horse has very, very good pop out of the gate. Can't necessarily hold on at 350 against this group, but was very, very close in doing so. But if you do judge them by that trial and the company that they keep, I was actually interested in the horse that ran 4th and was coming on that day, named Waymaker. He was 2nd prior to that, going 300 yards, but was coming on at the end of that one as well. I think that this one will handle the 350 better than a lot of his competition at this point in his career, and you're getting 25-1. Did you give this horse any kind of chance?
Yeah, I looked at Waymaker. I think this filly's actually got quite the shot, especially now watching the way the races have played out early here since we returned to racing after the storm over the weekend. I think the inside's where you want to be, and I think this horse could be on the highway home. 25-1 seems obnoxiously big on Waymaker. Waymaker. I think this is a very live long shot. It's Olmsted, it's Triana in the saddle, so there are some serious positive vibes there. But then I look at where this horse is posted, and I think, and again, small sample size, I think that's a good spot to be, and the horse looks fantastic down here in the ring.
She's just a little thing, but she is quick. I think that she'll handle the 350 just fine, and you have underneath 7, 4, and 6. If who is your fourth selection in here? Do you give any shot to Reloaded with Corona?
I looked at that horse. I'm not sure about the post. I would put the 3 horse in fourth. I think Waymaker's my live long shot for the tries and supers. I want to mix the 3 all over my tickets.
Fair enough. Okay, 7, 4, and 3 for me, 7, 4, and 6 from Gorg. Everybody down here is acting like a complete professional. Haven't seen anybody get out of hand. They're on their toes enough, but it's a nice, cool night, and everybody is very much on their best behavior. Won't see any races run in the paddock. We'll see how they warm up on the track. We're going to find out who is the next champion of the Northlands Futurity coming up in 9 minutes.
Lynn Dykkert's call to the post brings the 2-year-old quarter horses onto the track for our signature quarter horse race of the season. This is the 35th Mystic Lake Northland Futurity. And number 1 is Davila, ridden by Ramiro Garcia, who won this race last year. The owner is Tom Maher, the trainer, Jason Olmsted. Jason also conditions number 3, Waymaker, for Kyle and Jessica Johnson. In the irons, Alfredo Triana Jr. Tanner Tedford handles Charlie's Politician for trainer Clint Crawford and Kavanaugh Quarter Horses. Number 5 is Hot Politician Z with rider Gonzalo Gutierrez. The owner is Brighton DeWald. The trainer, Mallory Norton. Jason Olmsted trains number 6, Relentless Okie, for Tom Maher and the rider, Edwin Escobedo. Number 7 is the favored filly. She is Alada Ooh La La, owned by Leon Glasser, trained by Mallory Norton. Alada Ooh La La is ridden by Stormy Smith. Jorge Torres rides number 8, Reloaded with Corona, for Kavanaugh Quarter Horses and trainer Clint Crawford. 9, Jovetta Meredith's Jettin' Jetta, trained by Vic Hansen. The rider, Ishmael Suarez Ricardo. And number 10 is Tom Maher's My Candy's Relentless. My Candy's Relentless is trained by Jason Olmsted, Armando Alvidrez astride. Those 9 go to the gate for the $105,000 Mystic Lake Northlands Futurity, and they take off 5 minutes from now. Approaching the gate. They've reached the gate for the $105,000 Mystic Lake Northland Futurity. And we welcome back to the racetrack Angela Hikas, along with Sam Rook, representing SMSC Gaming Enterprise. They are here for the trophy presentation. Ms. Hikas is the president and CEO. Sam Rook, vice president and general manager of Little Six Casino. Welcome back to Canterbury. This is our signature quarter horse race. And a lot of ooh la la is favored at 6-5. 35th running. Ms. Goldbug won it in 86 with John Peterson riding. True took it down last year with Ramiro Garcia, who rides number 1 Davila. My Candy's Relentless, last in line. Here they come for the Northland Futurity. And they're racing. A lot of ooh la la came out very compelling. Davila's firing on the inside. Riders trying to go back to back in the big spot race. Charlie's Politicians between them. A lot of ooh la la. The Northland's Futurity champion. Number 7, a lot of ooh la la, takes down the big prize. Photo for the rest. Seven, 4, 3, 6. The Northland's Futurity is official. The 10th race is our final live race. No scratches, no rider changes. Post time in 20 minutes. 87.40 for the trifecta. It was chalk all odds. The 10-cent superfecta, 66.32. Double, 12 and change. Pick 3, $40.35. Exacta, $10 and change. Once again, welcome Angela Heikes, President and CEO of SMSC Gaming Enterprise and Mystic Lake Casino, along with Sam Rook, Vice President and General Manager of Little Six Casino. Angela and Sam are making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the Mystic Lake Northlands Quarter Horse Futurity. And here they are, the champions, a lot of ooh la la, and jockey Stormy Smith. Fourth time Stormy's won this, most in the history of the race. The winning owner, Leon Glasser, and the winning trainer, Mallory Norton. Congratulations, Miss Norton. She wins the Derby and the Futurity. A lot of ooh la la is a 2-year-old sorrel filly by BF Farm Boss out of Little Love Affair, bred in North Dakota. Big night for trainer Mallory Norton. Miss Norton's in the winner's circle with Stormy Smith and KG.
Back-to-back times we get to visit in the winner's circle. This one had to be extra special because you're the favorite. You're expected to do what you did. How nervous were you as they got in the gate?
I was extremely nervous. You never know when something's going to go wrong. I know that she has lots of heart and try, but you never count your chickens before they hatch.
Stormy, this is the 5th straight time you've ridden this horse. How much does that help in a race like that?
I think it helps a lot. You get to know them. I helped Mallory with her all winter and stuff too in Oklahoma, so it makes a difference.
And it's a 2-year-old, so everybody always likes to think about the future. How much talent does she have? Where does she rank with some of the horses you've trained over the years?
She has lots of class. She loves her job on the track, and so next year we'll probably look at some derbies for her. Get her, she wants distance, so we'll get her in some longer races and see how she responds to that.
Fun to see you guys in the winner's circle. Congrats, kids. You did a great job, too. A lot of ooh la la takes all the money.
And there racing. A lot of ooh la la came out very compelling. Davila's firing on the inside. Riders trying to go back-to-back in the big spot race. Charlie's Politicians between them. A lot of ooh la la. The Northlands Futurity champion.
All right, Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman get to set for the lucky last, the final leg of the quarter horse pick 4. You're alive. You had a nice 5-1 winner in there, and fun to see those connections in tears in the winner's circle with a lot of ooh la la.
Oh man, I wish that we could have brought you all in there to hear the emotion that was being,
so cool.
that was being exchanged among that group of owners. Both of them, actually. I mean, they're as excited as you can see winning owners get, and it was a real pleasure to just be around them. I mean, the emotion was sky high, and all for the good.
Yeah.
And we're 11 minutes away from the last. We have 5 going to post, and very fitting that Mallory Norton trains 2 of them. I have one of them on top. You have Carl's dirt surfing on top, who we're going to have to keep an eye on unless they already brought him out to the track, which would, I mean, make sense.
He's a handful. Let's just say that. He's a 4-year-old gelding that makes life interesting. The reason I went to the 3 is I still trust that Brianna McDaniel can get this horse figured out. Threw the head last time at the start, and then, again, showed some talent. Cervantes in the saddle, second time back off the layoff, but certainly a horse we're going to have to watch. There you see, I think,
they kept
in the
him back
background, they kept him in the saddling enclosure. If you're going to bet the 3, like I am, before I head down the highway, you want to keep an eye on this horse warming up because there has been some tricky stuff to it before. We'll see. But if the horse can figure things out, there's talent there. Yeah. I get it. The 4 is the horse to beat. You mentioned it, Mallory Norton. What do you like about Raining Guns?
Well, I kept it between Just Our Miracle and Raining Guns. I used them 1-2, but Raining Guns has 3 starts of experience, and one of them was as a 2-year-old. Just Our Miracle got a late start to the races. I mean, the money for quarter horses is at 2. So this horse not debuting until 4. It's good to see that they don't put him in for a tag yet, but something obviously kept him from the races for quite some time. Raining Guns, not the same case, and Raining Guns has shown improvement from start 1 of this year to start 2. It was a muddy surface on July 7th when he made his 3-year-old debut. He kind of broke slow. He kept bumping into the horse just to his inside. I mean, he ran okay. He just wasn't on the right part of the track. Kind of the same thing last time. Now he's right down Broadway. Raining Guns is 8-5. He looks good in the paddock. And I think with those 2 starts behind him this year, that today is the day.
Yeah, Mallory seemed pretty confident. We talked with her in the winner's circle after that interview, and she's fired up. Her and Stormy are back together. They're looking to win the late daily double. 1 week's rest. This horse ran a week ago tonight, and with quarter horses, that normally isn't too big of a problem. I'm going to see how that 3 warms up. I think the 5 might be the horse that everybody's overlooking. I have this horse second in my analysis, and had trouble last time. It was a muddy track. Do not sleep on Cuervo on rocks. I think it's a fun little race here to close out the show. If you're alive in that pick 5 or pick 4, we wish you the best of luck. Angela and myself will be back tomorrow. We got a great card tomorrow, a 5 p.m. start. I believe it's 11 races. And, of course, make plans to be here Saturday, folks. The Oaks, the Derby, all the stakes races, all the wonder of it all. And, of course, Pepsi Family Day on Sunday. Good luck here in race 10 as they'll dash 350 right now. Time for the call to the post.
why I'm the favorite. Oh, you're the one time.
They've reached the starting gate, and it is post time for the lucky last. Silver's Border Queen, Jessauer Miracle, Carl's Dirt Surfing, 9 to 5 second choice, 2 back, and then we are set for the B-Pop is Going Back to School Classic. We wish accomplished sports gambler Brady Poplar the best of luck on his travels back to ASU. It ain't coming to B-Pop, and it ain't going the B-Pop, and it was a perfect start. Carl's Dirt Surfing comes out fast, and so does Silver's Border Queen. Here's Raining Guns and Stormy Smith reigning supreme in race 10. Number 4, Raining Guns, first, 4-3-1-2.
Check.
Wednesday is official. That quarter horse pick 4 paid $109.45.
I can play the anthem on my trumpet.
Into the winner's circle, Raining Guns and Stormy Smith. The winning owner, Fred Pelzer, winning her third race tonight, Miss Mallory Norton. Raining Guns, victorious in the lucky last. Racing resumes tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Beer Fest Saturday at 5, along with the Minnesota Oaks and Derby. Wiener Dog Racing Sunday at 1 o'clock. For Canterbury's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our esteemed TV department, thank you very much for watching and wagering on racing in Canterbury, whether here in Shakopee or abroad. Meanwhile, if you are leaving our racetrack, please drive safely. Coming to B-Pop, and there they go in the B-Pop, and it was a perfect start. Carl's Dirt Surfing comes out fast, and so does Silver's Border Queen. Here's Raining Guns and Stormy Smith reigning supreme in race 10.